Hello, hello, hello. How is everyone doing on this Wednesday? I think it's Wednesday. It's Wednesday, right? Yes, it is. My goodness. Days. What is days again? Today I have decided to play Final Fantasy 14 and continue my adventure. And hello, Nutty. How are you? How is your Wednesday so far? Yes, it may have just probably started, but still. How is it? Terrible, cause Last of Us 2 is not on sale. They haven't really did the sale, right? I didn't see that it was on sale. The only thing I saw on sale was like 8 games, and that's all Warner Brothers, and that cannot be it. Sony would not tease a summer sale and only have like 8 games on sale. The guy you follow who posts all the new stuff posted was on sale. Seriously? How? Because the only thing I see on sale, unless they just updated the store, if it's not on sale this time, it would 100% be on sale in October. So there was that. That's only like what? Let me see. What month is this? July, almost August. Yeah. The only thing that's on sale right now is this Warner Brothers sale, and that's it. Look at that. This is it. And this is not it. Reliable source. Then where's this damn sale? Because this is the only thing I could find. They haven't really updated the store yet. Unless they put on the web store but not the actual store for some strange reason. Because this is all the old sales. Plenty of the discounts, add-ons, games under. I don't know why they're selling any movies anymore, or even putting a sale on them, since they're gonna cease this at the end of August. Even though you do keep the movies, but still. Wow, 1,300 is on sale? Now why is it showing up on the web store, but not the I'll let this play, even though I already watched it. Oh, look at that, it's Grand Theft Auto 5. 15 bucks is still too much for a game that's this old. Oh, there's Final Fantasy 14 online again. This one, but I still save like 4 bucks from that. Arc, 18 bucks. Friday the 13th, the game that doesn't even get updated anymore. That's like 3 bucks. Ew, Marvel Avengers. Ew. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look at this off stream.
What sayest thou, Master Matoya?
Monster Hunter. Anytime Monster Hunter World goes on sale, it's always crap.
Or defy it. But we cannot deny
It is?
Deny? I am not wont to run from my troubles.
Before... How about now? I put it back to where it was before. It's good now?
Until our friend returns, I will hold the line.
Huh. Yeah, Monster Hunter World just... I don't know why that game does not get good sales. It's always at 25% off when it goes on sale, and it's always like 15 bucks. Like, come on, the game is old. Put it for 10 bucks or lower by now. Come on. You can do better sales than that for that game.
This town certainly has changed. And not at
Yo, you're obviously putting on sale so many damn times.
I'm not going anywhere. I promise you, Minfilia.
Mafia Trilogy, 33 bucks. Ouch. Well, like I said, Nutty, by October, it's guaranteed to go on sale. It's guaranteed. The Walking Dead, the definitive series, 35 bucks. Sorry, the game's not worth that. Sorry, they're not worth that. I know it includes 3 seasons and Mission
The seventh umbral calamity must be
thing. Even though it has that many, it's not worth 35 bucks. Or the 50 they're asking. At least worth 30 bucks max at full price. Payday 2, 4 bucks. I've been considering getting that game.
become what you must.
You bought that for 45. Yeah, I don't think it's worth even that. I'm sorry.
Become the warrior of darkness.
That is a personal opinion, but I don't think it's even worth that. Lego Jurassic World on sale again. That game was on sale like 2 months ago for that same price. How about I just start the game? They said more games on sale on August 4th. I wonder what they're gonna add to this. Yes, I know. I'll renew before it ends. Don't you worry. Outward, 10 bucks. I was considering trying that game, Outward. Final Fantasy 15 Season Pass. That's not bad. You just realize that the games that you see on USC today, the games you thought you were a good price, is gonna be more. Yes. Which sucks. So much. I feel sorry for everyone that's in Canada. I really do feel sorry for him, cause that is just crap. Bug Snacks, 20 bucks. Lego Harry Potter, 5 bucks. That's not bad. Kingdom Come Deliverance, 10 bucks. I don't know about that one, but okay. Wait a minute. The BioShock collection is originally 50 bucks? Ouch! And that's just a remaster of 3 old games. It should not be at 50 bucks at all. What the heck? Ugh. These prices are ridiculous. And this is why digital, in my opinion, sucks. They barely go down in price. Like Nutty, can you believe that Borderlands 2, the Handsome Jack collection, is still 60 bucks digitally? Thief Simulator. Yeah, I'll look at all this later. Oh, and how about this one? Harvest Moon, One World. 50 bucks, but I can go to GameFly and pay 20 bucks. You got it for $15 on PC. Was that on sale? Because that is an awfully odd price for a game. Yeah, I gotta look at all this off stream. Maybe there's a game I feel like I want. Maybe. Anyways. Why are you all clapping for me? We're not done yet. The prices are higher, but you also make more. Well, with the higher prices, you better make more. What's that say? Oh, right, the Make It Rain campaign. Oh, no. The reading simulator. Maybe. The Archons have conducted a preliminary investigation into the origin of the roar that rang out during the celebration. Their findings strongly suggest that a new primal has appeared. The roar generated a distinctive wave pattern in the aether, a pattern observed only once before in history, 5 years ago to be precise. I should like to think it mere coincidence, yet we cannot discount that possibility. Well, I trust I need say no more. At great sacrifice, we have delivered Erosia from the threat posed by the Empire and the Primals, and thereby secured peace. We cannot well allow the realm to be plunged into chaos once more. You have given your all for our cause, risking life and limb on I know not how many occasions, yet our struggle continues, and we need you now no less than before. Please continue to stand with us, and together we shall safeguard the future of the realm, of this very star. Complete. You want to try Avengers, but you think you try it if it was $10 at least. You can now fly while mounted in Lanuska, Thanalan, and Blackshroud, Korthus, Central Highlands, and Mordana. Oh. Sweet. To take flight, simply jump while mounted. Sweet. Warriors of Light. Sweet. Flying mounts. You have gained the ability to take flight. Summon forth a flying mount and try jumping to take off. Flying consists of 3 basic maneuvers: advancing stick, ascending triangle, descending L1 or R1 buttons, or both of them, I don't know. I would not want to try that game at all. Did you hear what happened with that game, Nutty? Did you hear about that? Wait, there's... I'll read this. Oh no, you don't pay attention to it at all. Well, what happened is that they updated the game and there was a bug, a glitch, a massive glitch that revealed people's IP address instead of their names. Or it would say, like, example, Nutty Caramel and your IP address by accident due to an update. That's just horrible. The price of principles. That's not... Yeah, it's not good. That's not good at all. And I don't know how that they even managed that, to be honest. I have not seen a single online game that would have a bug that reveals that type of info. The price of principles. Minfilia appears to be lost in thought. Hawks, it pleases me to see you well. Do excuse me for interrupting, Hawks. My lady, the gentleman from Ashgana Exports has just left. I understand now why you didn't want to receive him. You did well, Tetsu. Please inform the guards that we will not be receiving any further guests this evening. Thank you, my lady. Ever since we defeated Gaius Van Baelsar and destroyed his ultimate weapon, the eyes of the world have followed our every move, scarce remembering to blink. Where once we worked in secret with precious few friends and all too many enemies, we are now besieged by benefactors, each one more eager than the last to offer us his complete support. A true embarrassment of riches. Of course, every promise of patronage comes with a price. Some make their intentions known from the start, while others endeavor to engage us more subtly. Dress it how they will, the message is ever the same. We shall help you, but only if you help us. The gentleman Tetsu spoke of was more brazen than most. In exchange for certain supplies, he would have us resolve a business dispute. Naturally, I refused him, as I have every other merchant of his ilk. Alas, the syndicate's overtures are not so easily rejected. When we formed the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, it was with the goal of serving Erosia, not the interests of individual Erosians. Our neutrality is fundamental to our cause. In my heart, I know this is to be true, and yet, if accepting these offers of patronage could empower us to do greater good, might they not warrant greater consideration? Our Baldesion colleagues have been generous beyond measure, but we cannot expect them to... Forgive me, I did not mean to burden you so. Yet, my urge to share this dilemma may not be wholly misguided. Might I impose upon you to consult the others? They are like to have their own opinions on this matter. You're really debating buying Last of Us 2 for $32, but you know you can wait. Oh, $52. And you know what I almost forgot to do? A wheel spin for you. Yeah, Vampire is at $10. That game. Anyways. Did I just... Oh, okay. I almost forgot the wheel. Like, you want to buy it, but you probably won't even get to play it for a while because the wheel. And also, there's so many games you have. But I know the feeling there. Like, there's so many games I want to buy, but I just have to, like, say, no, don't. Which then I bought Immortals Phoenix Rising. But that's only because I had, like, a coupon for $5 off at Gamefly that was expiring, so I wanted to use it before it did expire. And, well, Immortals was the only one I was interested in at the time. So I said, like, I'll pay $12 instead of $17. That'd be good enough. And now I have another game in my backlog. The other thing too is you've already played it, but you want to play it again. There's that too. Come on. There we go. Major lag. Oh, okay. That's too big for that then. Let me see. Gotta move it. No, technically I can make it smaller, but you could choose a sound command through channel points or commands. It can be from anything, from a movie, a clip of a movie, or a clip from a game. Let's see if this works. But that was kind of laggy. You got one sec, okay. Why is it laggy? Is it because I put my OBS to 1080p? Okay. Would it fit the trigger fire? Yeah, this thing seems very laggy to me. Unless it's just me. Okay. I'll... Come on, I want to see the trigger fire, see if it would fit on the screen now. Because I moved some things around, as I don't know if you noticed. But I also made the OBS to be in 1080p. So I changed some things around. Come on. I'm having a feeling that's what's causing this. Come on! Give me another trigger fire, dang it. I want to make sure that it would fit on the screen, because before it was off the screen. Okay, it would fit now. It'll fit now. Oh no. How am I gonna do this? Because I can't... Can you post the link again? Actually, how about this? For my tablet can get the dang Yeah, it's fine. I can... Oops. Right. Thank you. Thank you for bringing that up. Because I was listening to the audio to the video and I wanted to hear it but not come through the mic. I keep on forgetting to unmute my mic. I hate that. Silly me. Thancred. Fortune begets power, and power fortune. That we, and especially you, have power is beyond doubt. The question is, what to do with it? You may be interested to know that there is a growing belief amongst the refugees that Ala Mhigo could be liberated. If only the Scions would commit the strength to the cause. Yet theirs is but one of many causes. We stand at a crossroads, Hawks. Each path is paved with good intentions, but where they lead is far from clear. And, oh, did you listen? Yes, I did listen to it. I didn't even know of that before, but that is quite funny. That honestly would be better if it was a video command than an audio command. Because I think that's the whole joke of that video, is that you have to see it more than anything. Maybe I would just say screw it and just put it as a video command and say screw the sound. Because, well, the audio would kind of get rid of the point of that one, if that makes any sense. You have a better version saved on your PC. Recall you our meeting with the Admiral shortly after the Lemenzins sent word of the summoning of Titan. Then mayhap you also recall my words to our host. I said unto Molweb that her people had broken their treaty with the kobolds, and that the beastmen had justly responded. That we had been called to intervene in a conflict which she herself had invited. I spoke, in short, the truth. And wherefore did I speak it? Because owing no allegiance to Limsa, I felt no compulsion to allow the Lemenzins to distort the facts to fit a narrative which justified their actions and absolved them of guilt. Upon this subject, Minfilia can expect a similar reply. Our many dalliances with the city-states have already weakened our claim to neutrality, but the path she contemplates would see us relinquish it entirely. But yeah, I think I'm gonna have to make that a video command instead, because with that whole cat thing, because if you just listen to the audio, you just like, okay, what's really going on? If you get my drift. None can deny that we would benefit from more support, but if it comes at the cost of our principles, neutrality was ever a delicate matter. I've lost count of the times I've had to explain to people that our allegiances need not necessarily lie in the same place as our headquarters. Mind you, if we are to sell our services for Gil, we might as well declare our fealty to Ulda now and have done with it. I'm quite sure Yida would enjoy the bribes. I've been receiving a lot of gifts lately, but Papalymo keeps making me send them back. It wouldn't be so bad, but some of them are really nice. I mean, very nearly abandon your principles nice, you know? 'Tis the lot of the powerful to attract the covetous, as well as the needy. Thus doth prudence dictate that those with power proffer aid with one hand, whilst the other resteth ever on the hilt. I don't know what the heck you're saying. Alas, we have not the luxury of time to decipher our petitioners' machinations. Nay, not while the beast tribes do labor unseen, defiant in defeat, to raise up their fallen primals once more. Doubt not that they shall return stronger and bolder both, nor that we shall be the ones to meet them. This sacred charge shall ever be ours. 'Tis but a pity we are so few, and our fortune so finite. You did. Please pick up a book. I didn't understand one word you were saying. You don't think people will find it funny unless they play Black Ops? That is true, but context. Because I think that whole point of that video survives on pretty much showing that cat. But that's just my opinion. I can just put a sound command if you want me to. That makes no difference to me. The situation is not wholly unexpected. I too have given much thought to our organization's future, though it would seem I have reached a different conclusion. Mayhap it is time I made my feelings known to the antecedents. Come along, Hawks. Alphonard, Hawks, is aught amiss? You desired counsel, and so you shall have it. Minfilia, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn must leave Ul'dah. We must do what? So long as we remain within Ul'dah territory, we will never be free to act with impunity. Moving our headquarters to Vesper Bay only delayed the inevitable. We have demonstrated our capabilities, and the Syndicate has taken note. They will not suffer our organization to remain independent now. We are far too dangerous for that. Surely, you realize they are the reason Vesper Bay still lacks an Aetheryte? They know full well how beneficial one would be to our cause, which is why it and other favors will be denied us unless we cooperate. If Ul'dah is no longer suitable, where would you have us go? Experience has taught us that the appearance of neutrality is as important as the reality. Accordingly, we must keep each of the great nations at arm's length, and plant our banner in a place which all agree to be beyond their borders. Mord Dahana. Right, really? Revenant's Toll, to be precise. It lies within neutral territory and offers all the essential facilities we require. By way of an additional benefit, it is also frequented by a veritable legion of adventurers who may serve to supplement our ranks. I am, of course, conscious of the fact that we have developed a certain bond with Ul'dah and her people over the years, but I truly believe this to be the best course of action. As you yourself observed, we have invaluable ties to the local community, forged through years of concerted effort. Ul'dah is our home, Alphonard. To cast aside everything we have built and start anew in that desolate wasteland would be beyond reckless. The decision is yours to make, Descendant. I ask only that you recall the shared purpose which first moved us to found the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, and which moved you to found the Path of the 12. That we aspire to an ideal, you and I, just as my grandfather did. That makes us more than mere comrades in arms. We are as much your family as... That will be all, Alphonard. I am sure you have some familial affairs of your own to attend to. Your concern is most generous. But no, I have left them in the hands of men better suited to the task than I. I cannot very well allow my personal affairs to come before the needs of the Order, after all. I'll take that one. Oh, you kind of just wanted you to watch it. You don't have to make it a channel point. Well, it is. That is what the wheel chose, and I don't mind. Ah, gosh, it. Okay. Go on the other side. There we go. But yeah, I was just thinking actually just turning it into a video command instead. Since I have some sound commands, I don't have a video command yet, so it would work out in the end. Like, this is where this also came from. Let me see. If you are still there. Yeah, I have to do that. Let's see if I got this right.
Gentlemen, I wash my hands of this business.
You heard that, right? Yes, you should have. Like it commands. Oh yeah, you heard it. Okay, good. Whew. Moving on. Once again, Minfilia appears to be lost in thought. Okay, Minfilia, stop getting lost in thought. Leave Ul'dah. Has it truly come to this? Yes. Yes, it has. Oh, Hawks. Pray attend to Alphinaud. He is engaged in some business or other and requires your assistance. Pray be on your way. Alphinaud waits upon you, and I have much to think about. Oh, and tell him, and tell him he shall have my answer in due time. Oh, there's the broken staff. I was wondering where that was. But yeah, I'll turn that into a video command. I don't really think anyone really has to understand. Let me see how you say. They don't really have to play Black Ops to find it funny, to be honest, since it was more based on the loading screen. But I also did only hear parts of it, unfortunately. Maybe I'll try and watch it again. Hold on. Yeah, I don't think people really have to play Black Ops to find that funny. Do they? Because if that was based on Black Ops 1, I still found it funny, and I barely played Black Ops 1. The only one I played was Black Ops 2. I think. Yeah, Black Ops 2 is the only Black Ops I played. Confound it. She knows what must be done, and still she hesitates. All because of these fanciful rumors. I should explain. Minfilia's mother, well, adoptive mother, was among the great many who perished during the calamity. Philhemen, I don't know how to say that name, was her name, though you may know her better as the songstress of Ul'dah. She was a performer of singular talent and much beloved by the people of Erosia, not to mention a certain Chilean minstrel. As you may imagine, the news of her passing was greeted with shock and disbelief by her adoring followers, many of whom refused to acknowledge what had happened. That her body was never found only served to encourage speculation. Minfilia, too, struggled at first to accept the truth, but as Philemon's absence stretched from months into years, she saw that there could be no other explanation. Until recently, at any rate, for whatever reason, rumors have once again begun to circulate that Philemon is alive and well. One of our informants, Father Lude, has sent word that a woman matching the songstress's description has been seen of late at the seaside resort of might be assuaged. I don't know. I mean, to set forth for Lanoska at once. Let us reconvene there and inquire with Master Gegaruju as to the veracity of these rumors. Words. Oh, Black Ops 1 story is a must play. Like, I remember having it on my Xbox 360, but I only played it halfway through. I never played the story to Black Ops 2, and I think after Black Ops 2 is when I kind of stopped playing the campaign in Call of Duty games. In general. And after like Bad Company 2, I never played another Battlefield campaign again. Because I played halfway through Battlefield 3 and I didn't really care for it too much. I can fly now. Modern Warfare 2019, Black Ops 1, Black Ops Cold War still have really good campaigns. Let me see, out of that I only have Modern Warfare 2019. I don't know how, to be honest. I don't remember buying it. Oh, I think my dad bought me it, I think. Yeah, I think that was the case. And I got World War II from from PS Plus, and I have Black Ops 3 and 4 from PS Plus as well, and Modern Warfare Remastered, Modern Warfare 2 Campaign Remastered from PS Plus. Sony gives away too many. Call of Duty games. Or you should play it Easy Platinum 2. For what game? Black Ops 1, World War 2? Okay, Modern Warfare Remastered and 2 are really good too. Forgot about them. Okay, those two are easy. So which one was easy? World War 2? Oh, sweet siren of the sands, my Mikulti muse, why have you forsaken me? Titan's bane. I mean, Hawks, what brings you to my humble resort? Philomin. You mean to tell me the goddess made flesh who dwelt among us until so very recently was the songstress of Ul'dah? Egods, man, if I had known that, I would have chained her to my... Okay, and now we'll leave. Okay, just moving on. Oh, for shame, to think that she now plies her trade for the riffraff off to the west, or whatever, wherever she said she was going. It's a tragedy, I say, a tragedy. West, is it? Thank you, Master Gigeruju. Your information will serve us well. Okay. That said, there are any number of places she could be. I shall begin my search by the docks and see if any witnesses might have some knowledge to spare. I would be most appreciative if you could travel on to Wineport and do the same. Modern Warfare Remastered 1 and 2 and 2019 are easy platinums. Oh, is it? There's no online trophies to Modern Warfare Remastered and 2019. I know it's not Modern Warfare 2 because that's only the campaign, not the online mode, which is quite a bummer to, if you ask me. Because that is the one thing I do remember from Modern Warfare 2. And yes, I did play the campaign to that one back on the 360. But I remember playing that online. Because why do I have this feeling that sooner or later we're gonna hear the word from Activision, oh, we are releasing Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2. How do you... Screw it, I'll just do that. we're releasing the multiplayer for Modern Warfare 2, but you have to pay like 20 bucks. Why do I have that feeling? Well, if it isn't Hawks, the savior of Wineport, to what do we owe the pleasure? Ah, yes, we did receive a customer matching that description. She was so delight to behold, to give the woman her due, but her perfume was so ghastly, I had no choice but to eject her from the premises, interfering with tastings, you understand? If she is your quarry, why not consult your blind associate? His olfactory perception is without peer. Given that I could smell the woman from a mile away, I dare say he could smell her from 10. Yeah, they already said they wouldn't come out with multiplayer for that game, but you don't know. Bummer. That is a bummer. Cause I don't know if you played Modern Warfare 2's online. I absolutely loved that game. Personally. You want to know if I've seen a Miqo'te lass by the name of Philomen? I wish. I haven't seen a lass of any description for far too bloody long. You played every Call of Duty online. Okay, so here's a good question for you then. Which one had the best online? Mine is easily Modern Warfare 2 with Black Ops 2 right behind. Black Ops 1. That's nice. I see you have had many grand adventures since last we spoke, Hawks. You must share them with me sometime. The girl from a little while ago? One does not forget a perfume like that. So robust and intoxicating, yet simultaneously familiar. Reminiscent of a bloom native to these parts, in fact. I said as much when we spoke. She complimented my powers of observation and asked me where she might find some of the flowers. So I told her to follow the road south into Raincatcher Gully and then head east after crossing the second bridge. The flowers which grow in the shade of the cliff have the strongest scent. You see, if you make haste, you may yet find her there. Okay, fine. Black Ops 3 and 2 as well. Black Ops 1 is your favorite. You got the Steelbook and original case. Ooh. That's nice. The Steelbook. Okay. Let me see. Where am I supposed? Okay, it's this way. But yeah, I haven't been interested in any Call of Duty in a long time. I can't find any higher. How could ya? Oh, I flew past it. Oh, okay, right. I forgot how to unmount. Is this actually her? I doubt this. I am in your debt, stranger. I did not realize my activities had aroused the Gubu's ire until it was too late. Their oils can be used to make a perfume, you see, and Philemon, I don't... Who are you? Whom do you serve? It appears you've already found our woman. Consider me impressed, my friend. The songstress of Uda, I presume, Minfilia, or should I say Askelia, is looking for you. Askelia? You are the very picture of health, my lady, yet the world thinks you dead. I can only conclude that this was by design. The question is, why? Not everyone who endeavors to find me does so with the best intentions, child. You will be pleased to know that I fully intend to reveal myself to Minfilia when the time is right. Oh, well, that does please me, more than you know. But tell me, sojourns in the forest of Lanaska aside, when exactly will the time be right? When I deem it so. Do you imagine I traveled all this way on a whim? As I was telling your associate prior to your intrusion, I came here to harvest these flowers for use in a perfume. Does that satisfy your curiosity? Or would you interrogate me further? My apologies for the interruption. Anyway, now that we all have that which we came for, might we continue this conversation in a safer locale wine port, say? You want to do a challenge on stream to beat Lazarus to grounded permadeath would be really... Oh man. Mount guide. Yeah, that sounds hard. And permadeath? Oh, jeez. That sounds extremely difficult. Holy cow. That's... I don't even think I would attempt that. If you ever do that, I wish you luck. People who have gone 15 hours through the game just to die and have to start over again. Oh. This is not at all how I had envisioned it. I can scarce begin to imagine what emotions will go through Minfilia's heart when she reunites with her mother after all these years. Secret. How about that? You don't know, you might buy the game right now and do that so you can get your $52 worth. I just say complete the Fallout New Vegas, play through the games, wait for it to go on sale. Because like I said, in October, it's 100% guaranteed to go on sale. In October. That's like a 100% chance. But it could also go on sale on August 4th. As well. You have a lot of games. Fight the urge. Fight it. All things in time, Philomene has made her peace and is ready to reunite with her adopted daughter. You say my daughter awaits us in Vesper Bay, yes? I have kept her waiting long enough. Let us be off on the next ferry. I can finish fashioning the perfume along the way. Understood. Come with me. It would be my pleasure to escort you to the Waking Sands. You have no patience right now. Sure you do. Sure you can. I'm helping you. Don't buy it. There's Fallout New Vegas. Oh, so it just teleports me here. That's nice. Only if every other quest can do that to me. Antecedent. You have a guest. Lamin! Askelia. I haven't seen her like this in years, Hawks. What? I just see hugging. I never truly believed it when they told me you were dead. But what kept you away for so long? The Imperials came for me, as I always knew they would. And so I resolved to stay as far away from you as I could, lest the pursuit of me endanger you and our cause. I could think of no better way to grant you the freedom to continue our work. And continue it you did, achieving things I would never have imagined possible. I followed your every success and celebrated in secret. I'm so proud of you, Askelia. I learned from the best. I have a gift for you. I'm holding a invisible thing. Celestia perfume. You remembered. You're holding no perfume. You're just holding your hand up. How could I ever forget? You wore it all the time. If ever I lost sight of you, I could find you again, just by following my nose. I did not think it was made anymore. You must have gone to so much trouble. It was no trouble to me, my darling. I fear I cannot say the same for Hawks. However, I could not have made it without him. Of course. Thank you, Hawks. Thank you both. There's something else. This is the cat's eye I found. All these years you kept it. My father was a member of the Ala Mhigan resistance. When I was yet a child, he brought me here to Uldar. The accident which claimed his life happened shortly after our arrival. It was Lamin who took care of me then. She raised me as her own, taught me everything I needed to know to survive. I am no stranger to the facts of your history, yet I fear I have failed to grasp their implications. It is clear that there is much I do not know about you and your mother both. One of her first lessons to me concerned mining, and I was a very dedicated student. This cat's eye was the first stone I unearthed. It wasn't much, of course, but I was exceedingly proud to have found it nonetheless. You're holding nothing. You're holding absolutely nothing. So I gave it to Lamin as a gift. She said it was beautiful, but there I am at a loss. Why are you returning this to me? Is something amiss? No, Escalia, nothing is amiss. Quite the opposite. I need you to realize how far you've come, and how much further you must still go. You and your allies have accomplished more than I could ever have hoped. You have succeeded where I failed, and made me so proud that words fail me. But even as I marvel at the woman you've become, and at all the many things you've done, I cannot help but think of that which you have yet to do, and of what it may entail. Escalia, daughter, you cannot stay here anymore. You and the Scions must leave Ul'dah. Lamin, you built it once, Escalia. You can build it again, and this time we'll do it together. Truly? Alphonard, the time has come for the Scions to leave Vesper Bay. We shall establish a new headquarters in Revenant's Toll, as you proposed. Much work lies ahead of us. Inform our fellow Scions and send word to the students of Baldesion. Preparations begin at once. All things in time. Okay, that one. Laying the foundation. Minfilia would share with you the latest news on the Scions' imminent relocation. Come on, please just be voiced. It is all well and good that we have found ourselves a new home in Revenant's Toll, but there is so much to be done, and in so little time. Our first step will be to secure the cooperation of the Adventurers Guild representatives there. Were it not for the Guild's considerable efforts, the original Camp Revenant's Toll would have never been established, much less its more heavily fortified successor. However, with construction still ongoing and resources in short supply, it seems certain that the Guild will require something in return for their support, sympathetic to our cause though they may be. Whatever they ask, I shall not begrudge it. To be plain, we need them more than they need us. Without their assistance, such essential tasks as securing new facilities, cultivating relationships with local merchants and recruiting adventurers would prove difficult, if not impossible. You need not concern yourself with such matters at the present. Really, Elfnerd? If I need concern myself with anything, it is surely matters such as these. Indirectly, perhaps, I submit that you might instead concern yourself with a different matter, namely to whom the resolution of such matters might best be entrusted. And here I am, nor do I come alone. May I present the esteemed emissary of the Adventurers Guild at Ravenous Toll. It is an honor, Antecedent. Upon receiving word of your intentions from Master Alphonerd, we thought it best to begin talks at the earliest available opportunity. Know that my associates at Ravenous Toll hold the Scions of the Seventh Dawn in the highest regard. We should be honored to welcome your organization. There are, of course, certain provisions which must needs be negotiated. If it please you, I would do so. It does. Sir. Thank you for the lurk there, Savage. Sir, unless I am much mistaken, you are the one known as Hawks, are you not? May I say what a pleasure it is to make your acquaintance. Slathborn spoke of you in the most glowing terms. To steal an Imperial Reaper and then use it to infiltrate a Garlean castrum is an undertaking few would contemplate, and fewer still survive. You shall always be welcome at Ravenous Toll. We hope you will favor us with your presence again ere long. Well, it would seem your reputation precedes you, Hawks. Mayhap I should dispatch you to Ravenous Toll with all haste, as first intended. But before that, I dare say you have earned yourself a rest. After all, you have traveled so far, and there is already so much you have done for us, and for me. We will speak again anon. Till then, take care. I'm thinking I'm going to go do the seasonal event in this game. Yeah, I think I'm going to go do that. Hawks, were you able to get some rest? I would ask you to come with me to the Solar. Alphonerd has just returned, and it would seem there is something he would share with us. You're here. Good. I come bearing news. The negotiations are concluded, and our friends at the Adventurers Guild have agreed to furnish us with new facilities and material support in exchange for our assistance in the ongoing defense and development of Ravenous Toll. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn shall have a new home in Modahana, the Rising Stones. A bittersweet victory, if truth be told. I cannot deny that I had come to look forward to Tataru's tales of our many guests, and their many demands. From the waking sands to the rising stones. Passably poetic. That wasn't your doing, was it? I too have news to share. In expectation of this momentous day, I personally informed the Alliance leaders of our plans, and they have each pledged their full support. General Rabon included. Moreover, I have decided that the time is right for us to cast off the vestiges of our Order's veil of secrecy and announce ourselves to the world. Are you sure that is wise, Descendant? If anything, it is a mere formality. Our existence is quite possibly the worst kept secret in Erosia. Let us affirm our identity, proclaim our achievements, that all may know what the Scions of the Seventh Dawn stand for. Well, obvious risks apart, it would be nice to receive a little more recognition. And the people have a right to know who saved them. It is my hope that this gesture will encourage the people of Erosia to place their trust in us. I will reveal to them the true extent of our power, yes, but in so doing, I will show them that it is a power accountable to no one, and at once to all. And what of us? We, who have felled primals and faced down the Empire. To you, my fellow Scions, I would say this: prepare for the challenge which lie ahead, for they will be great indeed. Great, I say, yet no greater than us, and we will rise to them, as we have time and again, united as one. There must be some way I can... Wait, that area is said to be rich in minerals. Maybe I should ask Philemon to teach me the basics of mining too. That was a long intro there, but okay. Do you ever wonder how he does it? Alphinaud, I mean. It was almost predictable that he should appear with an emissary of the Adventurers Guild mere moments after I had expressed the need to forge ties between our organizations. Truly, his sense of timing rivals even your own. Setting such mysteries aside for the present, I have a task for you. I would like you to deliver these documents to Slaughborn. They concern our forthcoming move. Do take care on the road and represent us well, Hawks. There we go. And also, I have to give a wheel spin. For one savage. If this thing would load. That took a while. A random fact, even if... Oh wow, that's slightly too big still. But I shall choose a random interesting fact. Whatever it may be. Here's a fact. Bees can fly higher than Mount Everest. Bees can fly higher than 29,525 feet above sea level, according to National Geographic. That's higher than Mount Everest, the tallest mountain in the world. Wow. Bees know how to fly. They sure do know how to fly. I was told to expect a Scion, but I didn't expect it to be you. It has been far too long, Hawks. You have something for me, yes? Let's see now. Yes, everything appears to be in order. You'll be staying with us for a while, yes? Would that we had a dozen more, like you. Since we don't, though, we'll just give you the work of a dozen men. Heh. I jest. Oh, you don't jest. You're being serious. It's possibly a primal. Also, I want to see where I am in the update quests, because I am in the update quests now. It's possibly a primal. Okay, I'm almost done with 2.1 quests already. Slaftborn would show you around the Scion's soon-to-be home in Revenant's Toll. Back to do the work of a dozen men, I see? Ha! But I jest. And again, I doubt you jest. Even I can appreciate that an important man such as yourself has little time for menial tasks. But since you're here, mayhap you'd be keen on having a look around the Scion's new home? See that impressive structure over there? That's the place. It was originally built to house a branch of the guild, you see. As such, it comes complete with a tavern where adventurers can rest from the road, fill their bellies with good food and drink, and their ears with tales of fortunes to be had about the realm. It may get a bit raucous at times, but I imagine it'll be as good a place as any to recruit capable men and women to your cause. Come with me, I'll show you around. Oh, come on, you stupid internet. Is that you, Hawks? I'm quite sorry to interrupt, but I have most urgent news. We received grim tidings from Gridania, and it would appear our aid is required at once. I must ask you to report back to the Raking Sands with all due haste. Is everything quite alright, friend? I can't say I'm privy to the details, but it would appear this is no time for a leisurely tour. But no worries, you can rest assured that I'll see to all necessary arrangements. Pray return anytime after you've seen to your more pressing matters. I'm angry at my internet. Stop it. Honestly, I think it's my computer being slow. I think I'm gonna have to put it down back to 720p because I don't think my PC is having fun with it being 1080. Because man, I don't think I've seen my PC go this slow in a while. And also, all of a sudden, the wheel is glitchy. A messenger from the Twin Adder came to the Waking Sands while you were in Mordahana. I wasn't privy to his conversation with the antecedent, but I did see the look on her face after he took his leave. Something is definitely amiss. Could it be that the Ixal have summoned Garuda again? Or mayhap Imperial forces have been sighted within the Shroud? Well, whatever it may be, I'm absolutely certain it's nothing you can't handle. Now, go and ask the antecedent if there's anything you can do. Okay, come on, I said, oh, it goes automatically to. No. There we go. I knew this day would come, yet I prayed it would not come so soon. We have reason to believe that another primal, or an entity, resembling one, has been summoned in Gridania. Thine arrival is customarily timely, Hawks. The Arthuric graves leave little room for doubt. Thy talents will be needed ere long. If there be truth in my suspicions, 'tis a familiar foe we face, though one quite unlike the Lady of the Vortex. We dare not draw conclusions without evidence, but as Ranger says, the readings bear a strong resemblance to ones observed more than 5 years ago. Though I had hoped the Mughals guard beyond such follies. Suffice it to say, this disturbance warrants a full investigation. Thy presence hath been requested by Commander Hulo. He awaiteth thee at the Adder's Nest. Pray hasten to Gridania, Hawks. Yda and Papalimo will rendezvous with you there. May you walk in the light of the crystal. Yep, just teleport. Stretchy, stretch. What? Okay, this way. Huh, there's emotes, it looks like. A pleasure to see you as always, Private Corner. Thank you for coming so swiftly. I could think of no one more qualified to... but we're getting ahead of ourselves. Allow me to explain. What's this little bag here? 100 gil. Hail to the king, Kupo. Hail to the king, Kupo. Foseli Hulo wishes to brief you on the latest crisis in Kudania. Not long ago, the Mughal Kuplo Kop visited the Adder's Nest to request an audience with the Elder Seedseer. He spoke of an imminent threat to all Mughal kind, one which would imperil the entire 12's wood if left unchecked. You proved an able ambassador to the Sylphs, and we would have you reprise the role in our dealings with the Mughals. The rest you should hear from Kuplo Kop himself. He awaits you with the Elder Seedseer at the Lotus Stand. Okay. He's just in the same area. Go this way. To Old Kudania. You're back, you made your decision. What's that? What is your decision? To be honest, I say wait till August 4th, maybe. Since August 4th is only about a week-ish away. And if it doesn't go on sale, then buy it. If that's your decision. Oh man. Can you imagine if on August 4th they release it for 50% off? And that probably will happen because that's what happens to me all the time when I become impatient. The other Scions have already arrived, sir. May I show you in? Yes. Oh, you can't just jump over it. No. Of course not. Please! You have to stop them! But you mustn't kill them! They're not bad Mughals, Kupo. They're just misguided. A gentle no. Firm thrashing is in order. Yes, but no. Calm yourself, Kuplo Kop. Can you not see that he hasn't the faintest idea what you're talking about? Be quiet this instant. Pray forgive his witless outbursts, sister. Most grateful am I that you have come, Hawks, and upon such short notice. Truly, Kudania could not wish for a more stalwart ally. But you are doubtless eager to know that wherefore we summoned you. Our friend Kuplo Kop has brought to us news of a most unsettling development. It would seem that good King Mughal Mog XII has returned to Erosia. A curious thing to hear, I know. Truth to tell, I myself cannot say for sure if he is a genuine figure from history or some manifestation of Mughal mythology. Kuplo here would have me believe the former. Once upon a time, we Mughals served the gods in the heavens. It was quite nice up there. Unspeakably beautiful. unimaginably spacious, and with a literally endless supply of wine, Kupo. In spite of this, or possibly because of the last part, the gods eventually became discontented and started squabbling, which made life jolly difficult for the poor Mughals. So good King Mughal Mog XII, may his glorious name live forever, decreed that the time had come to leave Kupo. The realm of man would suffice, he said, so all the Mughals should live there instead. Unfortunately, the two realms are so far apart that we couldn't safely fly down, but good King Mughal Mog XII, may his miraculous foresight ever be praised, knew exactly what to do. Kupo. He had a rope, you see, the longest one ever woven. This he nobly held, while his subjects climbed all the way down to the world below. And that is how we Mughals came to this land, Kupo. All of us except good King Mughal Mog XII. May his courageous sacrifice never be forgotten. He alone would remain in the heavens so that Mughal kind might at last know peace. Except that he has not remained in the heavens, from what I understand, that being a reason for contacting us, yes? I'll bet he tied the rope to something. Good thinking. Remind me again what the problem was with him returning to Erosia? The problem, Yida, lies in the fact that he was summoned. It is our belief that good King Mughal Mog XII is a myth made manifest via means akin to those employed by the beast tribes in the summoning of their gods. Wait, you're saying a handful of Mughals with a boatload of crystals wished really, really hard and he just sort of appeared? Would that even work? What I cannot fathom is why they would even try. With Garuda humbled and the ultimate weapon destroyed, what new threat could have prompted them to take so drastic a measure? Might that not in itself be the answer? Twice in the last half-decade, Erosia has been brought unto the very brink of destruction, only to be spared at the last by the heroics of a chosen few. To you who braved those tempests and survived by virtue of your own strength, this latest period of peace will doubtless seem a welcome respite. But to those who had not the power to defend themselves, who were spared only by another's grace, this is merely the calm before the storm. I think the Mughals' guard are afraid of what tomorrow will bring, and that things may not end so well as they did yesterday. That fear has driven them to call upon a greater power, one they believe can be relied upon to protect their loved ones and their homes come what may. I assure you, the Mughals' guard only wants to protect the forest from outsiders, but ever since the return of good King Mughal Mog XII, may his boundless grace fill our hearts with love, they've started to get a little carried away, Kupo, verging on a lot, in fact. Like the sylphs who summoned Ramu, you mean? We cannot discount the possibility that this entity is influencing the Mughals in a manner similar to that of a primal. We share the same concern. Whoever or whatever the king may be, it is our belief that he poses a threat not only to Mughal kind but to Gridania as a whole. Thus, do we beseech you, Hawks, confront good King Mughal Mog XII and drive him from our midst. Come on. Humbly, I do thank you. The sanctuary of the Mughals' guard and the liege lord is concealed by magical wards. Brother Isumiyan of the Conjurers Guild will doubtless be able to offer insight on how they might be dispelled. Pray seek his counsel ere you proceed any further. More reading. Okay, it's right here. I have to go back into the map to see where this is. Doo-doo-doo. Welcome, Hawks. Welcome. That you should be the one to face good King Mughal Mog the 12th is of great comfort to me and to the elementals both. As I am sure you know, the Mughals are not by their nature a warlike race. Yet should the king be suffered to remain, it is like that his influence will bring about a change in them. Thus does it behoove us to defeat him quickly, before any lasting damage is done. Make whatever preparations you deem necessary and inform me when you are ready to seek the king. Whew. Jeez. You have selected regicide. Brother Isumiyan would unfold to you the secrets of good King Mughal Mog's 12's magical defenses. The wards bearing access to the King's sanctuary can only be nullified through the use of enchanted keystones, the self-same method employed 5 years ago, when first the King was summoned to Erosia. It was with great regret that we were forced to sanction the slaying of the Guardians who then held the keystones, for none were in our possession at the time. By the grace of the elementals, however, we have been spared that burden on this occasion. Kuplo Kop confided in me that he had been entrusted with a set of keystones by the Mughals guard themselves. Yet wishing not to betray their confidence, he begged me to find some other means to gain entry to the king's sanctum. Alas, I have been unable to do so, and dare not labor any longer, for fear that the Mughals might succumb to the corrupting influence of their liege lord. We must needs have Kuplo Kop's keystones, Hawks. Pray go to him and beg his assistance. He awaits you at West Shore Pier. Impress upon him our great need, and I am certain he will yield. Oh, there I am. I was lost where I was. So what are you doing now, Nutty? Lancers Guild. Lancers Guild. Maybe I should just go there. This will make it go quicker. You just, that's it? You're doing nothing else? You're not watching any YouTubes? Not laying down? Just watching that download bar go move, move, move? Slowly, bit by bit? So, how will you do it, Kupo? Oh, he told you about that. Well, if there truly is no other way, I'll do it, Kupo. Take the ferry to Sweet Bloom Pier. I'll go on ahead. Nope, just browsing Twitter and looking at the download. Oh, Twitter. I think everyone's still complaining about Skate. Not showing any gameplay. Which I don't know what people are expecting, but okay. Yes, yes, yes. All the Muggles. Don't you dare lie to me, Kupo. I know what you're planning and I won't allow it. Open your eyes, Kupo. The king will never be satisfied, no matter how many crystals you bring him. We offered you a choice, and this is how you repay us? By consorting with this Lalafell? Imperials, Gridanians, Sylphs, you're no different from the rest of them. Actually, you're worse, Kupo. Traitor to his kin's Muggles, he plots treason against the crown. Enough! Kuplo Cop will answer for his crimes soon enough, as will all who defy the will of good King Moogle Mog the 12th. May he reign forevermore, Kupo. Wow, I never seen Muggles be this angry. The king is planning to purge the 12's word of his enemies, Kupo. We've got to stop him before it's too late. Oh, you're starting to block the a-holes on Twitter because you're getting tired of seeing the trolls and that getting upset over everything. Yeah, makes sense. They're getting angry over every little thing. It's like, just be happy that there's even a skate announced at all, because EA just could have kept the game dormant for eternity like most of the games. The entrance to Thornmarch is deep within the Bramble Patch, Kupo. If you take me there, I can nullify the ward. But be warned, the Muggles Guard has set traps to lure enchanted beasts. I can't hide from them, so you'll need to protect me, Kupo. Escort Kuplo Cop safely to the warded entrance. Should you fail to defend him or move too far away, he will return to Sweet Bloom Pier, where you may rendezvous with him before trying again. Come on. Where? Where? Oh, there he is. I did not see him. Oh, these squirrels. Even more, come on. Yeah, I'm going. Oh. Whew. Don't notice me. Thank you. Hey, wait. There's only one that spawned. Where this guy spawn from? Where did this guy spawn? What the heck? Whew. That was weird. To not see him, he must have spawned behind me. This way. Beep beep tree. Oh, he was right here. Oh, there's 3 of them. That's nice. Come on! Why did you lock onto the Moogle? That's strange. There we go, over there. Unless there's another one. We're here, Kupo. I don't see any more beasts, do you? Are you ready to face the king, Kupo? Then step closer to the ward. Raise your hand and focus. Like when you attune to an Arthright, Kupo, I'll open the way for you. Oh, noes. Oh, look at that small reading. The rest is up to you, Kupo. Now go and teach those foolish Moogles a lesson and send the king back whence he came. Thorn March Hard, now accessible. Yay! Just what I want. Good King Moogle Mog, the 12th of his name, has once more been called forth by the Moogle Guard. Though the king is not considered a primal in the strictest sense, he poses a threat not unlike that of the Beastmen gods, in that his influence could corrupt his people's peaceful nature. Do you mean Moogle's peaceful nature? And so, like those other aether-starved beings, he too must be felled for the sake of the realm. Okay, there is 39 trophies. I was right. Woohoo! And while I'm waiting for that, So once the game is done downloading, are you going to immediately play Last of Us 2, even though you still have Fallout New Vegas to complete from the wheel? No. Gonna see how the 60 FPS feels, but gonna play it after New Vegas. Come on. Oh, and of course, I find the DPSers, but no one else. So you're just gonna skip the wheel. Nerdy's going against the wheel. The wheel gods. No, you've done this before. I'm joking, Nutty. I'm joking. Bezos 2 isn't on the wheel, so it isn't against the wheel. There's a loophole. So just remove all the games that you want to play off of it, and then you can just play it and say, oh, it's not on the wheel. The wheel is a serious thing. No joking matter. Who says? Am I gonna get punished by the wheel now? What wheel? Haha. I was thinking on playing SpongeBob on Friday, but I'm thinking I'm just gonna go back to Far Cry Classic and just beat that game once and for all on hard. Just outright finish the damn game for once. Get it out of its misery. If I can delete the game, move on to Far Cry 2. Then Far Cry 3. Then Blood Dragon. Then Far Cry 5. And unfortunately, I'm also gonna have to play some part of the end of Far Cry 4 because YouTube supposedly glitched and has like very late game footage of Far Cry 4 that is not playable on YouTube for some reason. It probably did not process correctly, so you can't really watch those videos. And I deleted that a long time ago. So I have to replay Far Cry 4's end and re-record it. But that's off stream. Then on. You kind of want to finish some PlayStation games. You started up the Ratchet & Clank Platinum, but stopped because you was burnt out. What trophies do you have left? I would presume the max level of all weapons. the max modifications on all weapons, the challenge mode, maybe even max level of Ratchet. Oh, the best thing, Nutty, that can help. Own the times 20. The times 20 as well. But you probably know how to get the times 20 easily. I'm just gonna be talking about other games at this point until I find a damn match. You don't know if you ever do it. Yeah, it's a lot of farming. Like the easiest area to get the times 20 is on Wilgar. It's on Wilgar. The very first time you go on Wilgar, when you get the mission to beat the land sharks or whatever from that skater dude. Man, I completed that game and like 3 times and I still don't know his name. But I think you know what I mean. The hoverboard dude. And easily what you can just do is just kill the little land, like how do I put it? Those little land sharks or whatever, lure them away from the plant thing and just kill the land sharks and let the plant thing keep on respawning them repeatedly. Keep on doing it, ending them, and it ups your multiplayer easily. And also go through Ballista once, complete it, and then go you'll be real quick. Oh jeez, that got me. Oof. Commence. Finally. Kupo, who in the 7 house are you? Meddling adventures, I'd wager. Moogle's Guard to arms. Defend the king, Kupo. Yeah, peaceful race. Okay, where's the king? I don't know what I'm doing, but okay. Where is the king? Where is the king? I demand an audience with the king. Pugsy Pico, the Shaggy song? Okay. Head of the king, I mean king. Head of the Kubo, I mean king. Oh, now they summon? Oh, yes. You shall suffer to your transgressions against my subjects. Take on to me, brave Mughal, escort these villains. Oh jeez, okay, what am I doing? I don't know what I'm doing here. Because the whole thing is not to be in the... There's a wipe. The squishy Mughals first. Okay. Okay, I got it. So we have to kill these little Mughals first to weaken the king. Puka Puki the Palm Burner. Okay, I get it, I get it. Okay, I got it. I'll save you, Kupo! So we had to go after these little guys first in the fight. Okay. Why is the guy Oh, why is he coming after me? Is that actually? Oh. Oh, come on. I was out of the thing. Whew. Whew. Okay. Is that all you want, Lenny's cat? You're back? Oh wow, I received a player commendation. That's nice. You're back, alright. Welcome back. Welcome on back. You did it, Kupo! You did it! Good King Mugu Mog the 12th, may his mighty soul rest in peace, is no more! I shudder to think what might have happened had you not stopped the Mugu's guard when you did. Thank you, Hawks. Perhaps now they'll come to their senses and stop playing at fairy tales. Rest assured that the chieftain will have choice words for them too. You should go and tell Pukni Pak that the king is no more, Kupo. She's with Rhea O at Camp Tranquil and can relay the news to the chieftain. But yeah, I have a lot of games to get back to that I put on pause. I have Just Cause 2, Red Faction Guerrilla Remastered, Alice Madness Returns, and then there's the games I played in my affiliate stream, 24-hour affiliate celebration stream that I played, like Dishonored, Aliens Isolations, wow, it's escaping me right now. Fallout New Vegas. Funny enough. What other games did I start and pause? It's been so many games. So many games I started and paused. Actually, I think that's it. To be honest. Yes. Well, that's the only thing I can play it on, to be honest. Since PlayStation 4 is not backwards compatible with PS3. For obvious reasons. It's not powerful enough. The PS5, I'm surprised they didn't add it, but I presume eventually they will, just slowly. And I don't have a PC strong enough. Like, you have a, what was it, a GTX 3080, and it crashes like no tomorrow. My potato of a PC will probably crash every thousandth of a second. Or lag super hard that I might as well be playing the PS3 version that'd be more smooth. Do I dare believe my ears? Good King Mughal Mog the 12th, may his magnificent virtue serve as an example to us all, has fallen? All Mughal kind owes you a debt, Kupo. Ah, and I sense Rhea O wishes to congratulate you as well. I shall let you two speak without fear of interruption. Brother, crashing is a Windows 10 problem. Could be, or just be a PC problem. Since again, at the time that Fallout New Vegas was made, not many developers were really caring about optimizations for PC in general. They just slapped a name on, they just slapped the title onto PC, and that was it. On the properties of Primals, Rhea O Senna wishes to congratulate you on your victory over Good King Mughal Mog the 12th. It's cause the game is old and has problems with compatibility with Windows 10. If it's having compatibility issues with Windows 10, I'm gonna hate to see what it would do in Windows 11. Yeah, if you do get Windows 11, you should test that out. See how many more times it crashes. Will it become unplayable? At this point, it probably would. Your bravery in service to the 12's word, and her Mughals shall not be forgotten, Hawks. My sister will doubtless wish to hear the tale of this great victory from the mouth of the man responsible. Pray return to the Lotus Stand and treat her to a full account of the day's events, while the details are yet fresh in your mind. Same with Fallout 3. You can't even open Fallout 3 on PC unless you download a mod to fix it because it doesn't work on Windows 10. I heard the Fallout 3 Game of the Year edition works, and it's not because of the Windows 10. Fallout 3 is a completely different beast of what causes issues. And it's not Windows 10. That's probably a part of the reason, but the main one is not that. The main cause is because of games with Windows Live, or whatever the heck it's called. Games with Windows Live. I think that is what it was called. Games with Windows Live. I'm 99% sure that is what it's called. Was called in the past. And it was because of that, and the fact that it shut down is what's causing the major issues with Fallout 3, since that used that service. And the Game of the Year edition removed that. The Elder Seaseer is expecting you, sir. May I show you in? Yes. However, there's no map for this area. Kenny Senna. Hawks, you are returned to us, unharmed and victorious. I wouldn't say unharmed, I failed once. So, yeah. Thus, have I 2 reasons to be glad. Yet, many questions remain unanswered. If you would be so kind as to oblige me, I would fain hear all that occurred in Thornmarsh. Then it is as we feared. As we feared. The king really is a primal. But he really isn't, is he? I mean, the Moguls don't worship him, for one thing. He's not even a god to them. That doesn't sound like any primal I've ever heard of. Then mayhap the fault lies with the definition. The fact remains that through a combination of the power contained in crystals and the force of their collective faith, the Mughals called forth a being that by rights should not exist. Moreover, when slain, said being left no corpse, the aether which comprised him instead being scattered to the 4 winds. According to the accepted definition, he may not be a primal, but the mode of his manifestation was in every respect the same. Which means Asians. This whole business reeks of their handiwork. Kupopo. They said it was a masked man who had taught them how years ago, but Gardenia has no shortage of masked men, and I never thought to question. Confound it all! How many more will they ensnare with their tainted gifts? Too many, I fear. So long as there are paragons to stir the embers, fools to build the pyre, and crystals to feed the flames, ever and again shall we suffer primal visitation. A somber thought, but a salutary one. My heartfelt thanks, Hawks. Already the information you have provided has proven invaluable. The Grand Serpent Marshal and I have much to discuss. Oh, before you do, my lady, I was hoping we might finish discussing that other matter. The matter of which you speak has even now been settled. The Scions shall not want for support. We shall be glad to send additional supplies to Revenant's Toll. We knew we could count on you, my lady. While Yida and I remain to discuss the particulars of our arrangement with the Elder Seaseer, mayhap you could return to the Waking Sands and apprise the antecedent of all that has transpired. Yeah. But yeah, Fallout 3 was mostly because of the Windows Live. Games with Windows Live shut down than anything. But I wouldn't, at this point, put it past it that it's also Windows 10 Windows 10 compatibility is at fault, considering it's older than New Vegas, and if New Vegas is having compatibility issues with Windows 10, Fallout 3 would have the same. It would only make sense. But yeah, I played Fallout New Vegas on PS3. It runs somewhat smoothly. There was the odd glitch here and there, but that's Fallout. Fallout has glitches. A lot of glitches. It's like a feature of the game at this point. I doubt Creation Engine 2 is gonna solve that for the next Fallout title. Heck, I wouldn't put it past Bethesda to go the lazy route and just copied 99% of the engine data from Creation Engine 1 and just renamed it to 2, just to make it sound like it's new. I wouldn't put it past them. I'm sad to say, but I wouldn't put it past them to do that. It is good to see you hale and healthy, Hawks. I received word from Yida and Papalimo that you had felled good King Mugul Mog the 12th, but I had hoped to hear your version of the tale. So it was as I said, summoned with the same methods used by the Beast Tribes and taught by the Ascians. Though unfortunate, this incident did at least serve to remind the Elder Seedseer of our usefulness. Her offer of additional support could not have come at a better time. My thanks, Hawks. So yeah, it has 2 issues to help it crash like crazy. You get rid of one, you still have the compatibility issues, which I heard the Game of the Year edition solved at least a Windows Live issue, but not the compatibility issue, of course, since how long ago that released. Nope. Wait, the Game of the Year edition did not remove Windows Live? Because I heard it does. Really? That is peculiar, because a lot of people say they have no more issues with Windows Live with the Game of the Year edition. That's peculiar why they are not having no issues, but you had issues with it still? That is rather peculiar. Weird. Where am I in the storyline? Okay, so I'm on the next to last quest of patch 2.1. The time has come at last to leave Vesper Bay, and Minfilia would apprise you of the final details of the move. Owing to the tireless efforts of all concerned, we are, at long last, ready to bid farewell to Vesper Bay. So as to avoid drawing undue attention, we shall make the journey to Revenant's Toll in small groups, departing at irregular intervals. Lest you doubt, It is still my intention to conduct future operations openly, but on this particular occasion, the need for caution overrides all other concerns. To move north as one ponderous caravan would only serve to invite attack. It seemed only right that I should be the last to leave, and I would have you remain with me until the end, Hawks. Upon my departure, the Waking Sands will formally cease to be our headquarters, and the premises will be given into the care of Uranger. I had thought to relinquish the property, but he was quite adamant, and I had not the heart to disagree. These walls have borne witness to some of the brightest and darkest moments in our Order's history. Mayhap it is best that we do not forsake them entirely. Uranger shall remain here and devote his energies to studying the nature of primals. By the grace of the 12, he will one day discover the permanent solution that we have sought for so long. Of course, he will not be alone. Ali Say shall continue to work closely with him as well. Should they require our assistance, I have the assurances that they will not hesitate to contact us. Speaking of Uranger, would you inquire of him if any tasks remain undone? I cannot escape the feeling that I have forgotten something important. Yes. That is rather odd. How many times did that game crash? Then. Or not much because of the mod. Thou art ever welcome, Hawks, but I require no assistance. Pray take thy leave unburdened by concern for my well-being. Verily, thy countenance bespeaks a desire to quit this place without further delay. Mayhap thou thinkest this chapter of our tale concluded, that these halls should rightly be consigned to the annals of history. In man's eagerness to seize the future, how readily he doth set down the past. Full many a proud pioneer hath bravely stridden into the great unknown, only to find there the banner of his ancestor faded by the eons. And still man glorieth in his discoveries. 'Tis through his pride that wisdom doth ever give way to ignorance, while they who lurk in shadow remain hidden, lost no sooner than they are found. Fallout 3 crashed quite a bit still. You remember you lost like an hour of progress because of a crash. Ooh, that sucks. Be not offended, Hawks. Thy conduct hath ever been beyond a reproach. Despite thy surpassing strength and all thy many victories, thou hast never been so convinced of thine own greatness as to imagine thyself above the failings of thy forebears. Mayhap it is the echo which hath opened. Oh, also, are you gonna be streaming today, Nutty? Oh, I am a little bit hungry here. Thine eyes to the lessons of history. Would that the same could be said of... Yes, very soon. Good. Ah! Whence came that cry? The Solar! 12 for Finn, the antecedent. Again. So you're testing The Last of Us 2, X 60 FPS, then gonna stream. Good. Hawks, you must. Because this is probably gonna be a short stream today anyways. Because I'm hungry and want foods. Tell me, Louisau, would you have done the same? Louisau Levillier was a remarkable man, wise beyond mortal measure. Would that I had met him prior to his passing. An Asian! Here? How? How readily you see, you are indeed gifted antecedent. But you are not like the others. Your robes. Gifted, but ignorant. Yet I shall not judge you harshly. The fault lies with your forebears. It has been millennia. Mine are the robes of an emissary. Unlike who came before, I have no quarrel with you. He who, you speak of Le Habre? Le Habre is a warrior. He fought. He fell. He may yet learn from his mistakes. Then he is still... Come, I only confirm that which you already knew. There is no cessation, no oblivion, only explosion. You... What are... We're ready when you are, my lady, if there's nothing else. Is something the matter? Ah, I feel the same way. After everything that's happened here, it feels strange to leave. But I'm sure we'll soon get used to Revenant's toll. Well, I'll let you say your goodbyes. Take as long as you like, my lady. We shall depart whenever you're ready. It is only to be expected. She lacks the gift and the knowledge both. To her, we are indistinct. I do not understand. Shadowless, fleshless, formless. What truth there is in each tale is diluted by time and telling. Knowledge dictates expectation, and expectation colors perception. Thus did she perceive naught. So it is with all but a chosen few. Even you, when young, could not yet see with eyes unclouded. You know nothing about me. Nothing. The gift grants you clarity. It grants you focus. With it, you may in time come to see us as we are, rather than this crude approximation. Le Habre did not think so highly of the Echo. Le Habre is wrong about a great many things. The Echo is indeed a gift, albeit one you have yet to master. And if we did, there would be no strife between our peoples, for we would be of one mind. I leave as I came, in peace, antecedent. May we meet again as friends, sure. Wait, stay where you are! Ah! Yeah. Mayhap I was indelicate. 'Tis a mercy she shields her children from his grace with such resolve. Was it also by her hand that you survived the ardor, I wonder? I take it there is no need to explain. Save your concern. He did me no lasting harm. Whatever his intention was, it was not to kill. I heard a cry. What happened? Are you alright? You look faint. Do you need to lie down? I could fetch you a flask of my special tonic. Uranger, send word to the students of Baldesion. Tell them to scour the archives, the forbidden tombs, in particular. If there is any reference to an Asian robed in white, however oblique, I wouldn't know of it. An Asian, my lady, was that what gave you cause to cry out? I did, but moments ago, glimpsed a figure clad in white set forth from the waking sands. Yet Asians are wont to employ teleportation magics. Why would one be so brazen? I know not and care not. Find him, Hawks. Turn every stone in Vesper Bay if you have to. Pray attend me, Tetsu. All this reading is making me lightheaded. But the game looks so good and feels so good. No regrets. Well, you would feel regret if it's like $20 or $30 and Canadian dollar. Canadian dollars on August 4th, huh? Nah, probably not. I don't know what I'm saying. I am lightheaded right now. I am hungry. Very lightheaded. Woo! A lot of water, but I doubt that would help. I think I'll just beat two. How long is 2.2? Oh gosh. .1 is the shortest. I think I'll actually be a BRB. I'm gonna go find something to snack on. Probably the only thing you're gonna regret, Nutty, is a thought of doing that challenge. Grounded permadeath. I say good luck to you on that. If you manage that, you are a legend. No other word to put it. A legend. Hello, Micro. How are you? I should turn off face cam. How about that? I'll talk. How are you doing, Micro? Not bad, dude. You didn't get the job, but you're okay about it, though. I'm sorry to hear that, Micro. Damn. I was crossing my fingers this entire time, saying Micro will get that job. Maybe I jinxed it. I am so sorry to hear that. And that was gonna be so close, too. It was a perfect job. But there will be other job opportunities for you. I know it. But still, bummer. I'm sorry to hear it. You know, dude, you appreciate it. It's okay, man. You'll keep looking. Yeah, and eventually you'll find another job that will be in the perfect location too. And I know you'll get it. I know you'll find one. But yeah, as you can see, I'm more in a break eating because I have not ate and I'm lightheaded. Because, again, so much reading in this game. Just, oh my goodness. The game's going great, but oh my gosh, all the reading is making me lightheaded. I swear, I don't think I'm gonna be able to read correctly after I ever finish this game. Cereal. Cinnamon Toast Crunch. Slurp. Slurp. What's a slurp? Slurp, slurp, slurp. Oh, okay. Okay. Okay, now I get it. Are you gonna be busy at all, Micro? Because I was thinking on starting The Walking Dead. The Telltale The Walking Dead, and I was hoping to have like chat make the choices for me. Since I played season 1 so many times. But I only would do that if you're not, you know, not busy. They ain't nothing else planned. Since, yeah. Since if I'm gonna let people, you know, choose, there has to be people in chat for that. Whew. Let me see. Where's the face cam? There you are. That should tide me over for the time being, hopefully. So what do I have to search again? Search for the... What do I have to search? You can't today, but are you streaming Friday? Yes, I am streaming Friday. I am told that you are the Warrior of Light, but I would know for myself. I shall walk north, and you may choose to follow. Know, however, that you will be waylaid if you do. You may even perish. Should you survive, we shall speak anon. Ah, so you're gonna be busy. Because it's actually just saying choice 1, choice 2, and that's all that. I think you know what Telltale The Walking Dead is. You make sure you're free on Friday. Alrighty. I'm being judged. Why am I being judged? Oh, come on. Okay. Follow the white-robed fella. So what is your plans today, Micro? Go out to watch a movie? You're being judged again by a gruesome gargoyle. Alright, I see you later and go start up. Alrighty, go enjoy Fallout New Vegas. I'll hope to pop in after I'm done. And I'm being judged again. Stop judging me! I don't like being judged. The Lalafell does not like being judged. You need to get some paperwork sorted and go through some boxes, then chill with Bunny for the rest of the evening. Oh, that sounds like a fun day. At least that last part. The other two parts doesn't sound too fun, but the last one does. Because relaxing is always the funnest thing. Going through some boxes. Oh no. Not Laughing Toad. I don't want to be laughed at. Being judged by what? By this? Yeah, you have to adult today. Ah, dang adult duties. They always get in the way. Remarkable. Truly remarkable. I thank you for granting me this indulgence. None save he who bested La Habre could endure such an examination. Have the laws of man grown so twisted in my absence that it is now permitted to lay hands upon an emissary? You bore witness to my audience with the antecedent, did you not? Then you know I acted only in self-defense. I realize the same cannot be said of La Habre. Even amongst his brethren, he is considered unique. Nevertheless, I cannot wholly condemn his misdeeds, for through them we discovered you, one so strong in the gift that he could cast us out. Right, dude, you have had your break. You need to go back to it. You'll be looking, though. Thank you for the look, and don't work too hard. There, Micro, do not work too hard. Your mother favors you still. That much is plain. But surely you must feel it. Her influence wanes, and her strength shall soon be spent. These lands, these people, this world, all shall soon change. As it was, so shall it be again, as it should always have been. Doubt my claims and question my motives if you will. Only believe me when I say this. I am Elidibus, emissary, bearer of the word of the one true God, and we shall meet again. What's going on? Wait, what? Why was it canceled? I am Elidibus, emissary, bearer of the word of the one true God, and we shall meet again. Okay, that was weird. Oh, right, I have flying animals now. Flying cat. Who needs ground when you got flying kitty cat? Thank the gods you returned, Hawks. After you left, I began to worry that I might have sent you to your doom. I take it our visitor proved elusive? Beg pardon? He was waiting for you. What did you do? What did he say? As it was, so shall it be again. When does he speak? And of what exactly? The words of this Elidibus portend much, but reveal nothing, save perhaps a measure of disdain for La Habre. I'd hoped for answers, but it seems I shall have to be content with a wealth of additional questions. Build on the stone. Minfilia has a final favor to ask of you. Let us set aside the matter of this Ascian until after we have completed our move to the Rising Stones. There is but one final favor I would ask of you before I depart. I believe I mentioned before that my father was a member of the Ala Mhigan resistance. The truth, however, is more complicated than that. As far as the Empire knew, he was their spy. He maintained the deception for nigh on half a decade, furnishing the resistance with vital imperial secrets, while feeding his paymasters subtly conceived misinformation. When he died some 15 years ago, my father left behind his journal, which I have closely guarded ever since. It contains every shred of information he and his agents could steal on what they believe to be the single greatest threat to Eorzea. The Primals. Its wisdom has guided me through the years, though there is much within I still do not understand. It is my hope that Ranger will fare better. Tell him to treat it with care. It is all I have left of my father. I thought thee departed. To what end dost thou linger? The father's final bequest, the daughter's lifelong labor. It is no small thing to surrender such a cherished memento. Well, can I imagine the antecedent's pain? Upon mine honor, I swear to spare no effort in the study of these materials, lest my lady's sacrifice be in vain. Hawks, this is Minfilia. Forgive me, but I can wait no longer. I have departed for the Rising Stones. If you have yet to, once you have given the journal to Uranger, I bid you come to the 7th heaven and Revenant's Toll. Tatsu will be there to show you inside our new headquarters. Assuming you have already attuned to it, you may wish to make use of our new Arthright in Revenant's Toll. After all, it is right on our doorstep. Sweet. Wait, everyone left, but I still see Thancred and Y'shtola, and they're supposed to be, and Papalymo. Those people were supposed to be at the new headquarters. What are they doing here? Let's see if she actually left. I'm curious. Will she be in here? Hey, Minfilia, I thought you said you left for the Revenant's Toll by now. What are you still doing here? Doesn't look like you left. Looks like you're still here to me. Hold on. Nope. Not falling for that. Okay, there we go. Hello, cool. I'm doing good. Just got a little lightheaded after reading so many of this dialogue. But I'm doing great. How about you, cool? Sorry if I did not see it immediately. I was looking on Discord. And such. But how has your day been? I forgot even to do this spin for Michael. But I will. He'll come back. Maybe. Maybe not. Gonna relax for one day. Let's see what happens. Come on. Stop. Oh, so you can choose a random clip of a movie or game that will be played when you do a command. If you ever choose one, that is. If you want to choose one, that is. It can be a clip of at least 15 seconds long. and it's can be anything from a movie to a game. Now to talk to Tetsuru here. Oh, Hawks, you're here. Good. Good. We were all wondering when you'd show up. As I was just telling your receptionist here, I'm pleased to inform you that all the documents have been prepared and all signatures signed. The Rising Stones is officially yours. Splendid! From this day forward, I will spare no effort in seeing that it is as welcoming and comfortable a home for us as the Waking Sands ever was. That said, this is all somewhat intimidating, is it not? So many unfamiliar places and unfamiliar faces. Take that odd-looking fellow over there, for example. He's been eyeing us most suspiciously ever since we arrived. I cannot help but wonder if we are truly safe here. Ah, that man. I can't say I've spoken to him myself, but rumor has it he's come to hunt for ancient treasures in the Crystal Tower. You've seen the structure I speak of, no? It'd be hard to miss it. That massive pillar of shining crystal that looms high over the land just to the southeast of here. If the tales are to be believed, it's a remnant of some ancient civilization. The details remain a mystery, and that's no doubt why it's drawn adventurers and scholars from all over looking to unearth its secrets. The man over there is no exception, and if my instincts are true, he knows more than most. If you're curious about the tower yourself, you could do worse than talk to him and see what he knows. Why, if I weren't otherwise occupied with my duties here, I'd have half a mind to join you. I mean, just look at it. I can scarce begin to imagine what wonders lie inside. Why, that's wonderful to hear. Rest assured that this receptionist will work just as hard to see that our efforts do not skip a beat despite the relocation. And with that, Hawks, I do believe it's time you officially announced your presence to everyone inside. The antecedent and the others will surely be overjoyed to see you. Oh, big building. The Crystal Tower Quest series is now available from the Outlandish Man. In order to progress in the main scenario, you must first complete certain quests in the Crystal Tower series. While you are granted a respite from your duties as a Scion, use your time to probe the depths of the Crystal Tower and see what ancient secrets may be gleaned. Oh, that's nice. Yes. But at least I'm glad you can relax today. Cool. Everyone needs a day, at least a single day. Would probably love more than that to relax. Current instance can be confirmed at any time using the instance text command. Okay. Well, it is certainly spacious. too spacious if you ask me. Today marks a new beginning for the Scions of the 7th Dawn. For today, we declare our independence. We shall henceforth be beholden to no nation, but serve all of Erosia's people, proudly and openly. But this does not mean that we will sever our ties to the Erosian Alliance. On the contrary, the Antecedent and I shall endeavor to strengthen them. Rest assured, however, that we shall not permit political considerations to influence our decisions. Our identity remains unchanged, as do our cars. We are the Scions of the 7th Dawn, and our single purpose is to safeguard the future of Erosia. For Erosia! Let's all point upwards. A moment of your time, Hawks, I would speak of Elidibus. Pardon the intrusion, my lady, but the matter which bringeth me will admit no delay. Mine every attempt to contact the students of Beldigian hath been met with silence. No one will respond? How odd. Allow me to try. No response. Surely they would not ignore us? They have never yet, my lady. I fear we must assume the worst. No. No, I will not believe it. An outpost, perhaps, but not their headquarters. Their wards are beyond circumvention. Had they come under attack, they would most certainly have raised the alarm. None could penetrate their sanctum unnoticed. But for those who lack the gift and the knowledge, both... Oh no. Contact the agents in the field at once. If aught has befallen the students of Beldigian, they may know of it. Though the thought of it pains me, until such time as we have evidence to the contrary, we can but assume the worst. Accordingly, we must needs seek another source of information on Elidibus. 'Tis possible that others in the homeland are possessed by such knowledge. Be fairly warned, however, they are unlike to yield it conditionally. Do what you must. Yet another unforeseen and unwelcome development. What could be next, I wonder? A visit from a crimson-clad Asian, perhaps? Or Ochar? Or Puss? And which of our allies will then fall silent? For a time, I thought we had gained the upper hand. When you shattered the crystal of darkness and cast out Lahabre, I dared to hope that we had found a way to rid ourselves of the Asian menace. But I was wrong. He endures, and may yet return. Upon that point, I have no doubt that Elidibus spoke true. Yet there must be a way to destroy them utterly. A way to spare this world their unholy machinations. I dare not consider the alternative. There are forces at work we do not understand, Hawks. I discern them all around, in disturbances too great and too numerous to be dismissed as mere coincidence. Doubtless the Paragons are involved, but how and to what end is far from clear. I know not what will come, but I do know that we will rise and meet it as one. Ah, my stalwart hero, Your face is a picture of resolve. I know that you will be ready when the time comes. With luck, however, that will not be for a while yet. Pray return to your private affairs with my blessing. Should anything arise, you will be informed. Kryl, where are you? Your intercession was not foretold. You object? We question. Our plans are in motion. Your intentions unclear. They survived the Seventh Order and are stronger now in the gift. Does that not intrigue you? No, it does not. Serve as you will, so too shall I. We labor not at cross purposes. The wisdom of his plan shall become apparent in time, when the veil is lifted from their eyes, and at long last they see. And that's 2.1 quests done. Now I'm on 2.2. Then to go to 2.3, then 4. Then I think it's a Heaven's Ward. I'm pretty sure. Okay, 2.2, 2.3, 2.4, 2.5, 2.55. Okay, so I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 patch quests to go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And I had 81 quests to go. I have 71 quests to go now. Yay! Let's continue on. Stepping in with a swaggy look. Hope you have a good stream. Thank you for the look there, Snorlax. Minfilia has a new assignment for you. Still Waters. Truly, there is no rest for the weary. Scarce had I begun to make myself at home when I received a request for assistance from Amagina and Sons Mineral Concern. It would appear the storehouse in Horizon has been the target of a series of covert robberies. Minor as they seemed in isolation, occasional discrepancies in the manifests were long dismissed as clerical errors. It was only during the concern's annual audit that a pattern became apparent. Significant quantities of crystals, and only crystals, were missing. I need hardly tell you what that may imply. The Brass Blades charged with investigating the thefts believe that someone within the concern is selling the crystals for profit. Alas, they have as yet been unable to identify a likely suspect, and the concern's proprietors have grown frustrated by that lack of progress. Needless to say, I would not have agreed to intervene had the stolen goods been of merely monetary value. If there is even a possibility that the thief acts not out of self-interest, but in service to a primal, we can ill afford to wait for the Blades to realize their mistake. Pray depart for Horizon at your earliest convenience. Rendezvous with Y'shtola when you arrive. She and Thancred have already begun a preliminary investigation. I have every confidence that the three of you will get to the bottom of these thefts. I only hope our fears prove unfounded when you do. Oh. There. Hawks. Your assistance is most welcome. I have already spoken at length with the brass blades of the Rose, albeit to little avail. It would seem that the thieves took great pains to conceal their activities. I could go into further detail, but your time might better be spent in conversation with Fufu Lupa. He is the officer charged with leading the investigation, and I would only be repeating that what she related to me. If aught eluded my attention, mayhap it will not elude yours. Oh, hello there, Hawks, was it? Your steward is said to expect you. Terrible business, these thefts. We have yet to confirm the quantity of crystals stolen, but I dare say it may be greater than... but never mind that. I have news to share. A short while ago, the driver of a heavily laden carriage refused to halt for inspection and broke through one of our checkpoints on the Royal Allegan Sunway. The cart bolted off towards Eastern Thanalan, where, thank the gods, I hear that our colleagues were able to apprehend them without further incident. A speeding carriage? That would seem a curious choice for thieves of such proven cunning. Yet the Amolja do have a foothold in Eastern Thanalan. And what of that cargo? Did they carry the crystals we seek? We should be receiving a report any moment now, but I fail to see what else it could. Did you miss me, friends? I'm back, but I fear I come bearing disappointing news. Or, on second thought, perhaps it's good news after all. Thancred, wherever have you been off to? I figured you had everything under control here, so I just took a brief excursion to the east to check up on our Imolja friends. And wouldn't you believe it? I happened upon a runaway carriage on the way, and even was able to do my small part to help my friends in the brass blades intercept it. In all my years, I have never seen such a prodigious quantity of somnus. The blades were calling it one of the greatest hauls they've ever seen. The stolen crystals, on the other hand, were nowhere to be found. Is that so? Alas, I suppose we have no choice but to resume our search elsewhere. We should reassess our options as well. Come with us, Hawks. Against all expectation, it would seem the Amolja are innocent of this particular spate of crimes. By all indications, they have yet to replenish their stores of crystal exhausted during their last attempt to summon Ifrits. What I can't fathom is why everyone else... Why do I see this giant glove? Anyways, what I can't fathom is why anyone else would go to such lengths to obtain crystals, and in such quantities. It cannot be that we are dealing with simple thieves. If their motive were profit, why would they limit the trade to crystals alone? Plainly, we are missing something. While you think about what it might be, I shall inform you, Ranger, of our progress or lack thereof.
Now then.
They just talk? Now then.
'Tis I. The situation may be more complicated than we anticipated.
Indeed, I shall remain watchful. Ere thou goest, another matter requireth thine attention. A young maiden, full eager to... Wherefore inquirest thou of her fairness? Oh, very well. Be she damsel or devil, I shall direct her steps to Revenant's Toe. Save thine insinuations for one given to such impropriety. Thou shalt not find me amenable.
Far across the sea from the land of Domar have we traveled. We seek audience with the ruler of these lands. Who here speaks for him?
Yay. Oh, more reading. Yay. So much reading. Not enough action. A final temptation. Thancred wishes to discuss how to proceed with our investigation. Any bright ideas? A solitary flash of insight? No? Well then, for want of a better suggestion, I say we try picking Fu Lupa's brain again. Who knows, if we work together, we may yet find something of use nestled away within it. Oh, but it is good to see you in return. I have given some thought to the matter, and I have just hit upon a most disturbing possibility. How could I have been so blind? Calm yourself, Fu Lupa. What is this disturbing possibility of which you speak? I was contemplating as to how the thieves' activities escaped our notice for so long, and then it came to me. What if there is someone among our own ranks conspiring with them? A traitor in our own midst? It would be most unfortunate if your fears proved well founded, Fu Lupa. Indeed, if, for reasons of security, the concern decided to transfer the remaining crystal stored in Horizon to another location, their plans would be discovered the moment the brass blades were informed. Ah, but such a shipment would surely be well guarded. Would thieves as willy as ours risk open confrontation? Mayhap not, but neither would the concerned be eager to present them with such an obvious target. Nay, they might instead elect to carry out the transfer in secret, to entrust the goods to, let us say, a lone Makote miner traveling without escort, so as not to attract undue attention. But who? Ah, I see. Yes, the concern may well elect to do that, but to travel with so much cargo would be a strenuous task indeed, and this miner would certainly need to rest upon the way, mayhap north of the bridge to Hemelia? A fine spot for a rest. Would you not agree, Hawks? You lie in wait to the north, and I shall do the same to the south. Ahem. Forgive me, my friends, but I have received new orders. I must inform my men at once. Call me a cynic, but I would be surprised if these thieves lay down their arms and surrender. See that you come prepared to offer them some encouragement. How far is this? Okay, not too far. Destination. Movement in the distance catches your eye. Where? Ravager. I ain't dying in the sky for taking old L hole. Nishtula. Stubborn to the last, as expected, you are unharmed? A gang of sea wolves thieves, and in Thanalan, no less. I suppose there's a first time for everything. Sea wolves? All of them? Aye, and all with the same taste and facial tattoos. Blue, in case you were wondering. Our thieves are a long way from home. Thancred, if you would be so good as to attend to the outstanding matters in Horizon, I have inquiries to make. To Horizon, then. Fufu Lupa will want to hear about your meeting with the thieves. Oh, come on. There's barely any action. $58, wow. On behalf of the Brass Blades of the Rose, I thank you for your service to Horizon. But we have not been idle. While you were afield, we succeeded in identifying the traitor within our ranks. Is that so? Then, by your leave, I should very much like to have a word with the fellow in private. No, I'm afraid that will not be possible. Regrettably, he, managed to subdue the units of Blades dispatched to detain him and make good his escape. Oh, for the love of... And how did he manage that exactly? Your men haven't been sampling that somnus we confiscated, have they? Or was he a giant in disguise? No, but he was quite strong. A sea wolf. Leminzen born and raised, I believe. But do not worry, we will find him. You have my word on that. I see. Pray keep me apprised of any developments. Yes? He's standing next to me. Understood. I fear our time together is at an end, my friend. Your services are required elsewhere. Awfully disappointing, I know. But one must follow where duty leads. You might try to look a little disappointed, or do you mean to give me another one of your stoic nods? You do, don't you? Yay. But more reading. The Mother of Exiles. Oh, it's the again, Thancred. The Mother of Exiles. Thancred has information on your next assignment. The antecedent bid me to tell. The antecedent bid me to tell you to make for Vesper Bay, where young Alphanud awaits your coming most eagerly. It was he who requested your assistance. Some commotion or incident. I'm not privy to the details. While you do whatever it is that Alphanud has planned for you, I shall endeavor to track down our traitorous Brassblade. And when I do, you may rest assured that we will have our answers. Yeah, why are you stealing the crystals? So what is this trouble? You are late. No matter. I know where our visitors are headed. From what I have been able to gather, this vessel belongs to a band of Domans who seek an audience with the Sultana. You are familiar with Doma, yes? In Orthard? Well, like the rest of the nation, like the rest of the nations of the eastern continent, it is ruled by the Garlean Empire. Given our visitors' unannounced arrival, as well as the state of their ship, I suspect they did not leave their homeland under the best circumstances. Needless to say, I should be very interested to hear their tale. And more importantly, what they know of the current state of affairs in the Empire. Such information could prove most useful. We would be fools not to pursue this opportunity. Do you not think? Come with me to Ul'dah, Hawks. Unless I am mistaken, and I am rarely mistaken, we'll find the Domans bickering with the Sultan Sworn on the Royal Promenade. You are uncertain of your role in the proceedings? Insurance. If our guests are not themselves Imperial agents, it seems fair to assume that they may be being pursued by some. And if not, who better than you to have on hand? Who better than you to have on hand in the event of an unforeseen diplomatic incident? Besides, I do so enjoy your sparkling repertoire, repartee, and I think. Satisfied? Good. I shall see you in Ul'dah. What quest is by that? The Chamber of War. There it is. Oh, look at all these people. That's nice. It matters not how many times you ask. Without the necessary permissions, none shall pass. Pray understand, good sir, we have not the leisure to lodge a formal petition. Time is of the essence. All I ask is that you summon your superior. Allow me to plead my case. Surely you can grant us that small kindness. Away with you, and darken these doors no longer. I will not ask again. You know not what you do. I gather your pleas fell upon deaf ears. A loyal man with a cold heart. I know this kind well. I hope that you will find me more to your liking. Alphinaud Levillier, at your service, a friend. Which I believe makes me very nearly unique. In this part of the world, at least, few indeed are your allies in Ul'dah, yet you will need some if you wish to endear yourselves to the wealthy and powerful. Pray join me and my associate at the quicksand, that you may explain your situation to us, and we shall see if there is aught we can do to help. Oi. Adventures Guild. Seriously?
We have traveled some several thousand miles across the sea from the nation of Doma, in hopes that we might find sanctuary in these lands.
Sanctuary, Lady Yugiri?
Aye. Lying within Othard, Doma was under the dominion of the Garlean Empire, as I'm sure you are aware. When the War of Succession broke out in Garlemald, we espied an opportunity to free ourselves from the yoke of imperial oppression and took up arms. Only to be crushed. And so I gathered what few Domans escaped the reckoning and guided them hither to your shores.
A war of succession? Then the Emperor... Forgive me. You said that Doma was under Imperial rule, did you not?
Doma is gone. Razed to the ground as an example to the other provinces.
12 have mercy. And your people?
On a ship anchored in Vesper Bay, flying borrowed colors. Many were complicit in the rebellion, or akin to those who were. They will not come ashore until I send word that it is safe to do so. I sought an audience with your rulers, but was summarily refused.
The lords of Ul'dah are not wont to entertain foreign refugees without suitable encouragement.
Mayhap I was foolish to expect otherwise, but our supplies run low and we have young ones in urgent need of care. I have seen the tents outside the gates, however. We are not the first to seek asylum, nor will we be the last.
Be that as it may, Ul'dah is no friend to Garlemald. Your tale would stir the hearts of many men and women here. The Sultana and the Syndicate will not be so easily swayed, but I shall see that you are granted an opportunity to plead your case.
This is within your power?
Well, far be it from me to boast, but I do have the ear of certain influential individuals.
I am in your debt.
Lady Yugiri, forgive me for observing, but your choice of attire seems like to evoke feelings of mistrust.
Men are wont to fear the unfamiliar. We know this from experience. We seek only to spare the people of Ul'dah unnecessary disquiet.
I shall defer to your experience, then.
I thank you for your understanding.
It seems I have urgent business with the Flame General. I leave our guests in your capable hands.
If I may, sir, as I said earlier, we have been at sea for some several moons, and our supplies are all but spent. I have not the heart to repeat the tales of our tribulations, nor would it please you to listen to them, I think. Suffice it to say, however, sacrifices have been made. Though it shames me to beg for more when you have already offered so much, desperation compels me. Gentle sir, if you or your associates could spare any provisions, anything at all, it would go a long way to lessen the suffering of my people. Hells, why didn't you say so sooner, Hawks? Course I help. You couldn't have picked a better day, to tell the truth. A wealthy merchant and his entourage were due to having a banquet here on the morrow. See, but just sent word that said word they can't come, meaning I've got a boatload of foodstuffs and no one to feed. Best of all, they paid for the lot in advance. Ha ha. Go and call on Fudrun and Catherine at the Sapphire Avenue Exchange. Tell them I said to ship the little princess order to the Awakened Sands. Oh, and if they argue, just show them these letters. They should set them. That should set them straight. Try and get out of here. Thank you. She's in the business of feeding refugees now. I ain't normally one to question Mistress Marmotti's judgment, but that doesn't seem wise to me. I'll not speak for the children, but if you ask me, any man who can't earn a crust deserves to go hungry. They just got here and stuck on a ship. My, that's a rather odd request. Mayhap you misheard the instructions? You know, you shouldn't encourage them like this. They'll start to expect it. You mark my words. It's not for you to worry. They didn't give you any trouble, did they? Good. Now go and tell Lady Yugiri it's all in hand. I did not hope for such magnanimity. I don't know. Much less expect it. Mistress Momodi is generous indeed. I shall be sure to thank her most humbly. Lady Yugiri, I briefed the Flame General on your situation. I think you would be pleased with his reply. We have been granted an audience? Before the Sultana and the Syndicate both, we should return to the Royal Promenade at once. You have done much for us, Master Alphinaud. I swear we shall return the favor. Naught is owed, Lady Yugiri, for naught has been given. This small favor you fairly won with your words, and it is with words that you must win the favor of the Syndicate. Then I shall choose them with care. You will be accompanying us, yes? Good. Your presence may serve to remind the Syndicate of the true meaning of philanthropy, and that nothing so unpalatable will be required of them, assuming the Domans are willing to earn their keep. Come, the Flame General awaits us on the Royal Promenade. Oh right, it was a chamber. That's right, it was a chamber. Chamber. The Chamber of Rule. Robin. Hey, it's Robin. A pleasure, Hawks. The others are already inside. Let's not keep them waiting. I see Yugiri right there, so I don't think the others are already inside. And I see Alphinaud right there too. So the others are not inside.
Yugiri of Doma, I'm honored to meet you at last, Your Grace. To mark this auspicious occasion, I should like to present to you the finest treasures our humble nation has to offer. Alas, the circumstances which have brought me here today have divested me of both time and dignity. I come before you as a pauper in direst need of aid, to request that you grant my people asylum.
I, Nanamo, 17th in the line of Ul, welcome you to our city. Be at ease, Lady Yugiri. Although I myself have heard the tale of your misfortune, I would ask that you recount it once more for the benefit of the others here present.
As you wish, Your Grace. For many years, my nation, Doma, suffered under the yoke of imperial rule, and my people yearned to be free. Thus, when a war of succession broke out in Garlemald, we sought to take advantage of the chaos and reclaim our liberty. Alas, our enemy proved less preoccupied than we had hoped, and our rebellion was put down in the most brutal fashion.
Those who survived, how many do they number?
More than 200 souls huddle within the cramped confines of our own galleon's hold. Yet this figure accounts for but one of a number of ships which escaped the Purge. It is my hope that you will allow us all to dwell within your walls. Should that prove unfeasible, however, I humbly ask that you accept as many of my people as your resources allow. Pray understand, we do not beg a boon, but propose instead an arrangement. We would serve as soldiers or tradesmen until our debt is repaid.
What are the Syndicate's opinions on this matter?
I, for one, think it's a marvelous idea. Lady Yugiri and her people strike me as an industrious lot, and there are parts of the city which have yet to be fully restored. If they are willing to work, I see no reason not to let them.
The head of the Mirage Trust is not known for his generosity. He sees profit in this.
I agree. That said, these are foreign refugees. To admit them would require a formal resolution. Shall we call a vote?
The law is the law.
Lord Lolorito?
Tell me, are you blind or willfully ignorant? Even now, our streets are choked with the displaced victims of the Calamity and Ala Mhigan refugees. They live hand to mouth, subsisting on aid provided by the immortal flames, the cost of which grows ever higher. The wealth of Ul'dah is not without limits, my friends. And need I remind you that these refugees are prone to violence and criminal activity? You have all read the reports, I think. Without homes or employment, it is only a matter of time before men grow desperate and take that which they imagine has been unjustly denied them. Yet, knowing this, you would have us swell their ranks. Mayhap you think the brass blades and the flames are not hard-pressed enough?
Some say the chairman of the East Aldenard Trading Company passes Gil thrice daily. This may explain how he came to be the wealthiest man in Ul'dah. Or it may simply be that he's ruthless beyond reckoning.
Surely the Sultanate can support the few hundred domins Lady Yugiri represents. That our resources have been taxed, I do not deny. But we are hardly in danger of financial collapse. I move that an exception be made.
An exception, Your Grace? I am suddenly reminded of a similar debate some years ago regarding a number of Ala Mhigan refugees, if memory serves. What were your words that day? Ah, yes. The law is the law. And so our visitors remained in Little Alamigo. Mayhap our wise and benevolent Sultana would be so good as to enlighten us as to which other of our laws should not be upheld.
Mind your tongue, Lolorito.
My lord, I share your concern for the welfare of our great nation, but we must endeavor to take a longer view. You know as well as I that people can be a resource still more precious than gil.
Precious or not, they were never yet so reliable. And unlike those who frequent your establishment, I have no desire to gamble with my future. Uldar's greatest asset is, and has ever been, her material wealth. We risk this at our peril. One need only look to Teleji Adeleji's example for evidence of the danger in allowing sentiment to dictate policy. How far the vaunted Mirage have fallen, both in repute and profitability, since he began employing refugees.
How I choose to conduct my affairs is not your concern, my lord.
A proposal has been tabled. Given its urgency, I move we forego further debate and call a vote. To accept the Doman refugees or not. Those in favor, I bid you remain. Those opposed, I bid you leave.
Would that it were within my power to welcome you and your people, Lady Yugiri. As you have observed, however, my authority in such matters is regrettably limited. Without the consent of the Syndicate, I cannot act.
I understand, Your Grace, and I appreciate all that you have done on our behalf.
The nerve of the man! If that bastard had not forsaken the eastern trade route, Little Alamigo would now be thriving. Oh, that you should have traveled so far under such dire circumstances, only to be refused in this manner is utterly unconscionable. Pray, accept my sincerest apologies.
Now that the Empire no longer poses an immediate threat, they see little reason to maintain the pretense of unity. The Monitorists have grown especially defiant of late. Lord Lolorito most of all. But this is neither the time nor place for that discussion.
Well, that sucks. So this is just a bunch of dies. I'll take the Lilac, why not? Promises to keep. Raubin would like to discuss how to handle the Doman refugees. As you observed, Lolorito is not afraid to speak his mind, nor does he like to change it. Often have I wondered how a man so skilled at weighing the worth of things should be so incapable of seeing the value in people. Bah, I will waste no more words on him, not when the Domans are yet in need of aid. Everyone, follow me to the Hall of Flames. There we go. Yeah, I doubt I'll beat 2.2 quests by the end. But hey. At least I made some headway into these quests. Too many. There's way too many. The Syndicate has spoken, and I see no point in moving that the matter be reconsidered. The monetarists have made their position clear. Agreed. Ul'dah is not an option. Nor are Limsa, Laminza, or Gridania, I judge, given the state of their internal affairs, which leaves our Doman friends confined to a ship. Gods, the thought of them huddled in an airless hole with no hope of better treatment. Whether I had more time to find an alternative, a place not bound by the concerns of the great nations. Minfilia, that is precisely what I wish to discuss. I understand the Syndicate's decision. I do. We all wish to preserve that which is ours, especially when we believe it to be under siege. But I cannot meekly accept this judgment, not while my people suffer. Would it be out of the question for the Sultanate to accept us for a limited time? A week mayhap, or even just a few days? Excellent. I shall keep you informed. Lady Yugiri, I have a proposal, if you would hear it. Out with it, Master Alphinaud. The headquarters of my order, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, stands in a place called Revenant's Toll, an outpost in Mordahona. Like most outposts, it is frequented by mercenaries and other men of action and lacks the comforts of more well-established settlements. However, the leaders of Revenant's Toll have been doing their utmost to change that. To that end, they have need of able-bodied individuals willing to work as frontier hands, hard labor, lest you doubt, with naught save food and shelter by way of reward. Terms not unlike those which you yourself proposed, Lady Yugiri. Though I will not hear what is said against our beloved Ul'dah, Revenant's Toll would offer certain advantages, the absence of an unhelpful bureaucracy being the most obvious. If they can accommodate us all, we shall gladly accept. Master Alphinaud, once again I find myself in your debt. Pray do not thank me, my lady. The life your people go to is one of hard labor and few comforts, as I told you. And before that, there remains a matter of how they may safely be borne to Revenant's Toll, which will be no small feat, considering the distance and their present condition. Mayhap the Ul'dah Adventurers Guild can be of assistance? Look for me there, Anon Hux. Lady Yugiri, if you and your people would accompany me, we may discuss what aid the immortal flames can provide. What's this? What is this? Oh, a ball dance. What is it? Okay. We are concerned that the Doman refugees may find the journey to Revenant's Toll too much to bear. Too long have they been sequestered aboard their ship, with insufficient supplies and scarce room enough to breathe, let alone stretch their limbs. With that in mind, Mistress Marmoti has kindly offered to accommodate the Domans until such time as they are ready to set out for Mordahona. Those healthy enough to travel will embark as soon as transportation has been secured, while those too weak to leave at once will be permitted to stay until they regain their strength. What news? Transportation remains our greatest obstacle, General. Is there aught the Immortal Flames can do? I fear that exceeds our mandate. Were it a smaller number, mayhap it would go unnoticed. But the Syndicate will not bear the cost of escorting more than 200 Domans to Mordona. When government fails to act, the responsibility falls to us private citizens. I will engage the services of the 77 caravans on the Doman's behalf. Very well. We should begin contract negotiations at once. Your generosity is most welcome, my lord. After all that has befallen these good people, it is the least I can do. Come what may, you shall ever have a friend in Uldar, Lady Yugiri. And you in Revenant's Toll, my lord. Well, it sounds like we all have work to do. Lady Yugiri, let's put our heads together and settle the details of our arrangement, shall we? I would entrust the task of escorting our Doman friends to you after you have rested your own road-weary legs. Of course, what say you? Finally. Whew. Yugiri's game. Alphinaud has a mind to send you to Vesper Bay. As we speak, the Domans prepare for departure at Vesper Bay, where from they will be transported by carriage to Uldar. That said, this has all been decided rather suddenly, and it would not surprise me if the refugees required some assistance in coordinating their preparations. Hawks, I would have you return to Vesper Bay and facilitate the process through tasks great and small. In short, whatever needs to be done, do it. Speak with a man named Hosen when you arrive. As Lady Yugiri tells it, he has been designated the leader of the first group. Oh my. I forget you have to look up to keep the thing up, or level to keep it level. Don't look down or the thing will just plow into the land. Greetings. Alphanod informed me that a Scion would be arriving to help with the preparations. I am honored to meet you, though shamed as well. A great warrior should not be tasked with such trivialities. I knew from a glance what manner of man you were. I too have some skill at arms, as do many of our people. Pray forgive this trifle, but might I trouble you to help round up the children that have been given into my care? They are most adept at staying hidden from my sight, but perhaps your keen eyes will succeed where I have failed. You have my thanks, friend. Pray seek out my son, Yozen. He can tell you more. Oh, hello there. I'm Yozen, son of Hosen. Will you be coming with us to Ul'dah? I hear we're traveling by horsebird, drawn carriage. But don't you think they're that word? Giant birds that people ride like horses? I still want to try riding one, but what's that? You're looking for the others. Don't worry, I already told them to get ready for the carriages. I'll need your help, though. We were just finishing a game of hide and seek. 3 players are still in hiding. And since Lady Yugiri told us to take it really seriously, they won't move until they're found. But Vesper Bay isn't that big, so I bet you can find them in no time. Seriously? They said Lord Lodorito practically funded the reconstruction of Vesper Bay himself. That's why the town honored him with that humongous bronze statue. It's a bit much, though, don't you think? I'd wager he's much fatter and uglier, but that's just between you and me. That's not person that's hiding, okay? Now I bet he paid for that statue. That's it. He probably never paid to get this place fixed. Hiding child. Are you playing? Ah, no fair. Yozen didn't say anything about adults. Huh? We get to ride a horsebird carriage? I don't know. It sounds scary. But if Yozen says it's safe, I'll go. How did you find me? Bah, I guess I need to practice more. Or maybe you're just good at this. I mean, the Garleans didn't find me. As Tatuhu. Probably gonna be one on this building here. How do I get on this building? What? Screw this. Why do I have to be on the ground? I have a flying cat. Oh, I found one right there. One right there. So the last one has to be somewhere around here. There he is. Hey! You're not Yozen. Who are you? I'm Koharu. Hawk's Corner, eh? I didn't know anyone else was. Wait a minute. You're one of those, stallions, aren't you? No, Scions. Scions! Then you must know Lady Yugiri, right? Isn't she great? She's really good at hide and seek, too. Oh, Right. It's almost time to go. Nice meeting you, Hawk's Corner. The power of cat flying. Wonderful! All the children are accounted. Hide and seek. Ah, I see that you are curious. It is quite simple, really. Lady Yugiri thought it best that the children know what to do in case the Guardians found us. I should hope that these days are behind us, but I nevertheless take comfort in knowing that we are prepared. Why we adventure. At long last, Hosen and his group are ready to leave Vesper Bay. The first caravan is due to depart shortly, followed by the rest at regular intervals. My family and I, including my stubborn old father Homai, will be traveling in the lead carriage together with young Koharu, whom I believe you've already met. Though I understand the road to Uldar is regularly patrolled by your brass blades, it would give us great comfort if you would agree to accompany us on our journey. Once again, I thank you for your kindness. When you are ready to leave, please inform our coachman. So what is everyone's plan on this Wednesday? Eager to be off, are ye? Aye. Well, I was meaning to have a word with you about that. One from the Blades says we might have a problem. A fierce-looking beastie's been sighted south of the bridge to Hammerlia. Might be as someone's eyes are playing tricks on him, of course, but it don't pay to gamble in this business. Now I know ye can handle yourself in a fight, but this lot here's another story. So I was thinking you might go on ahead and have a quick look around, make sure this area is safe, and if you come across anything dangerous, you know what to do. When you're satisfied the way's clear, meet us outside the horizon. The Blades tell me the road there is safe, so I reckon we can make it that far on our own. Assuming the self-same bastards don't try to rob us, that is. I went through trees. Can I go through this? Can I go through this? Okay, no, I can't go through the mountain. That'd been funny. What the heck? What the heck? Bull crap! Oh, thank you. Oh, I take it as... So there was a bestie. Was been the operative word, eh? Haha. Well fought, sir. Well fought. Ah, if only I were in better health, I should have been proud to stand at your side. Pay my son no mind. He forgets that his responsibilities preclude acts of daring do. Be that as it may, I cannot help but envy you. Had we been able to call upon heroes of your strength and skill in Doma, things would have been very different. But we cannot change the past. Those who fought and fell are forever lost to us. Lost but not forgotten. Lady Yugiri's kinsmen least of all. They fought fiercest, though they knew full well it was in vain. She had every right to walk away, yet she chose to stay. Food, shelter, the promise of a better life, all this and more we owe to her. How does one even begin to repay such a debt? In kind, Father, to she who has given everything, we shall give her all. Whatever work there is to be done, we shall do without question. Ditch digging, bricklaying, it matters not. Revenant's toll will grow and prosper by our hands. What? What has happened? Hey, Mr. Hawks! Koharu and I want to know why you became an adventurer. Why did you come? I don't know. To gain power, to win glory, to amass a fortune. To go whether the wild rose blooms, because I chose to amass a fortune the first time. So let's go with something else this time. So, you like roses? I think I understand. I mean, they're nice and everything, but don't they grow in lots of places? It's my turn now. Excuse me, Mr. Hawks. I've got a question. What's Revenant's Toll like? Is it pretty? Oh goodness. How would you describe Revenant's Toll? It's a bustling outpost frequented by countless adventurers. It is a bastion of civilization in a harsh and unforgiving wilderness. Oh no. It is a home to the scions of the 7th Dawn. It is a stone's throw from an imperial castrum. Based on what happened and all, I don't think that's a good idea. Hey, this is not a lie, technically, since it is frequented by countless adventurers. So, there's that. You mean there are lots of people there who are just as strong as you? Oh, I can't wait! Enough, Koharu. It's my turn again. Mr. Hawks, when I'm older, I want to be strong like you. What do I have to do? What is the best way to become more powerful? Just have monster energy. Monster energy, there you go. You'll become strong in no time. Seek out new experiences and adventures. Fight ferocious beasts. Train every day. Buy weapons and armor from Rowena. Oh yeah, like I'm just to say, hey, free advertising. No. Rowena would have to pay me for that. Let me see. Technically, it's train every day, fight ferocious beasts, and seek out new experiences and adventures. That's all good choices. All good choices. I don't know what to choose. This is hard. Maybe train every day. How about that? Because fight ferocious beasts is not a good way to become more powerful if you're just starting out. Because you'll be well, we all know where that will end up. Aha! So my father was right. How do you do it then? Come on, tell me. And don't leave anything out. Alright. That's enough questions for Mr. Hawks. No, keep on answering me questions. This is the best thing. It's better than fighting enemies right now. That's not fair. Why does Yozen get to ask 2 questions? I want to know about adventuring just as much as he does. Just one more, please. Do you think I could be an adventurer like you one day? Aw, come on. Really? Then I will. Thanks for the advice, Mr. Hawks. I won't forget it. I'm going to be an adventurer too. When we get to Revenant's Toll, let's make an adventurers guild for Domans. We'll protect our friends and punish the wicked, just like Mr. Hawks and Lady Yugiri. Yeah, just like Mr. Hawks and Lady Yugiri. We could talk more about it in the carriage on the way. Will you be joining us? I have no choice. Why does this carriage look like it can fly? So it looks like it could fly. All this walking. How much more longer? And I'm gonna be playing at least for 37 minutes to go. What's this? Why is it? Okay, it's getting more and more festive here. What's going on? Hawks. I take it the first group has arrived? Excellence. Is there aught else? No. I have men as well on hand here. You and Lady Yugiri should travel to Revenant's Toll forthwith. All due respect, Alphanode would have you and Yugiri depart from Revenant's Toll without delay. And why does that picture have Minfilia with such an angry face? It looks like she's angry. It is past time. Lady Yugiri met with the guild representatives in Revenant's Toll. You know, I forgot to re-lower the TV's volume. I'm sorry if you were hearing some echoes. Speak first with Slaftborn upon your arrival. He is the one with whom with the Domans will be working most closely, I should think. And I don't think I read the other line. Whoopsies. Afterwards, introduce Lady Yugiri to Minfilia and the guild emissary. If both meetings go well, the resulting ties should stand the domans in good stead. For that which is to come, safe Afterwards, lurk refreshing. Thank you for the lurk refresh there, Snorlax. Afterwards, introduce Lady Yugiri to Minfilia and the guild emissary. If both meetings go well, the resulting ties should stand the domans in good stead. For that which is to come. Safe travels, Hawks. Can I ever... Because I missed a line. Okay. Dang it. Oh well. Wrong one. Hey, there we go. Come on. Whew. And I should get close to finishing these quests, if anything. And this must be the esteemed Lady Yugiri and her associates. I greet you all as friends and bid you welcome to the toll. I hope you do not find our dearth of fineries off-putting. Poor though we may seem, we have a wealth of spirit and camaraderie to spare. You see, race and creed don't enter into it here. We welcome all sorts, provided they are willing to earn their keep, of course. We are no strangers to hard work, Master Slafborn. You may rest assured that we will carry out your orders with due diligence. Oh, not for a moment did I doubt your commitment, my lady. Pray understand, I give the same speech to all new arrivals, and you needn't bow your head or call me master, either. We are both frontier hands as far as I am concerned. As you wish, Slafborn. May this meeting mark the beginning of a long and fruitful relationship. Our guests have yet to meet the antecedent. 7 Hills, Hawks. Why are you wasting time with me? See them to the Rising Stones. To whom much is given, much is expected. Forgive me, I require a moment to compose my thoughts before meeting with your leader. We shall join you at Rising Stones anon. And hello, Yuki, how are you doing? How are we doing on this Wednesday? Oh, look what you got again. Another video command that I have yet to actually add the first one. Whoops. I need to get on that. I really do need to get on that. 'Tis no use. Our attempts to reach the students of Baldesion continue to meet with failure. Your ranger has explored other avenues of inquiry, but they too have yielded naught. We will persevere, of course, yet within our hearts the truth is clear. We are but awaiting confirmation of that which we already know. How fare the Domans? I'm given to understand you were kept busy in Vesper Bay. Mayhap you question the wisdom of aiding refugees when the primal threat remains unresolved. I should not blame you if you did, nor would I deny that this matter falls outside our normal purview. Be that as it may, I could not ignore the plight of these refugees, not when it was within our power to help them. Lady Yugiri is here? Please, show her in. I should very much like to meet her. Why are we all looking at each other? We have no objections. Pray do so with our blessing. Your answer pleases me beyond words, my lady. But are you quite certain? We have no way of knowing how many might answer my summons. In the event that Revenant's toll could not accommodate us all, we would need to find an alternative solution. Should that come to pass, we will find it together. As ever, it has been a pleasure, and descendant. Alas, we must take our leave as the first carriage is or due to arrive at any moment. Should you require aught else, pray speak with Slaftborn, Lady Yugiri, Hawks. Lemon and I will make all the necessary preparations to ensure that our Doman friends feel at home upon their arrival. Though I must admit that I am still troubled about the matter of the missing crystals. Ystrola should be returning anon with a report from a field. Mayhap you could wait here and seek with her upon her arrival?
How goes the fishing? Caught anything slippery?
Aye. Our suspicions were well founded. The Serpent Reavers are indeed the culprits.
The plot thickens.
Has there been any movement in Thanalan?
It has been blessedly quiet. Which is to say the Amalja are being no more or less of a nuisance than usual. Summoning Ifrit with such crystals as they have hoarded. Urianger, too, reports not out of the ordinary.
Then we have our explanation.
Your explanation for what? Pray tell.
For the recent spate of crystal thefts in Thanalan, we naturally assumed that the trail would lead us back to the Amalja. Yet it did not. It led us across the sea unto Vilbrand.
Vilbrand? There have been reports of increased Sahagin activity of late. Oh gods, they mean to summon Leviathan?
That is the way of it, I fear. Whilst conducting our investigation on behalf of the mineral concern, we came upon evidence implicating the Serpent Reavers. With the aid of the Maelstrom, I was able to verify our suspicions. 'Tis only a matter of time before Leviathan returns to harrow the seas. But there is more. One of the Sahagin, an elder by my judgment, spoke of attaining the gift and knowledge of eternity. Such a disturbance in the ether. If I did not know better, I should think this device defective. And there is the explanation.
Soon it shall begin. Our Lord shall rise midst surging waves to wash away the finless ones. And I shall be granted the gift and knowledge of eternity, and with the emissary stand equal. Then shall I know no cessation, no oblivion.
Whence comes this promise of immortality? The emissary? We have outstayed our welcome.
The gift and knowledge.
Are the two of you quite well?
You shared that vision, did you not? Even before the Sahagin made mention of the emissary, I recognized Elidibus's words. He is behind this. But surely it is not within his power to grant the echo.
My lady, unless we act swiftly, Leviathan will rise again. The Admiral has already requested that we intervene to prevent this. Failing that, we are to attend to the Primal's extermination.
She will have our full cooperation. Let us make haste to Limsa Lominsa. I mean to play a part in this mission. Tataru, pray, take charge in my absence.
My lady, are you sure this is wise?
I am aware of the risks, but there is something I must see with mine own eyes. The true nature of the echo.
Very well. I shall not stand in your way. On the condition that you permit me to accompany you as bodyguard.
Your company is ever welcome, Thancred.
I take it something ill is afoot.
Aye, a Primal is about to be loosed upon Eorzea.
A Primal?
A godlike being whose very existence is a bane upon the land. We Scions of the Seventh Dawn are sworn to put an end to their kind.
I see. Know then that I am learned in the arts of war. In return for the kindness you have shown my people, I would lend you my blade.
It would be most welcome. When contending with a Primal, one can never have too many able allies. If you crave a more intimate understanding of the problems facing Eorzea, this experience is like to provide it. Be sure to come well prepared.
Whew. At least all that was voiced. I didn't have to read all that myself. Whew. The sea rises. Minfilia wishes to share some final words on the coming mission prior to departing for Limsa Lominsa. I'm curious. So that means a new... Looks like it. The war leader? The sea rises. Yeah, I'm not that far away from that quest. But I doubt I'm gonna make it in this stream. The sea rises. Minfilia wishes to share some final words on the coming mission prior to departing for Limsa Lominsa. Plainly, should the worst come to pass, and Leviathan is summoned, our only recourse will be to face him in battle. Given past experience, you may very well think that eventuality inevitable. Yet so long as there is even a chance that the Primal's return might be prevented, we must needs bend all our efforts toward achieving that goal. Before we do aught else, let us hasten to Limsa Lominsa and meet with the Admiral. She will not have been idle in the intervening time, and will doubtless have valuable information to share. Come on. Yes. If anything, I'll be close to finishing update 2.2 quests. If anything. I'm hoping that I can finish it in this stream, but I only have like 40 minutes to go. And with how much reading there is, unless there's some quest that just goes by quickly and with no reading, would be absolutely fantastic at this point. But I doubt that's the case. You are expected. Pray take this left to the command room. Welcome, friends. I take it Y'shtola has apprised you of the situation? Let us waste no time then. According to our best intelligence, the Sahagin had not crystals enough to summon their god. Alas, we did not count on the Serpent Reavers venturing as far as Thanalan to supplement their Karsh. For our short-sightedness, we are faced with the grim prospect of Leviathan's imminent return. Needless to say, I am not inclined to let the fishbacks have their way. Even as we speak, the Maelstrom makes ready to launch a large-scale operation to thwart the summoning, and we would welcome the Scion's support in this endeavor. But if, God forbid, our efforts should come to naught, I will need to trouble you for more than mere support, much as I did when Titan last walked these lands. Lady Minfilia, I am given to understand that you mean to accompany our soldiers to the front lines. I can only assume that you have sound reasons for doing so. I do, Admiral. But I would rather not be drawn on their nature. I will say only that there is something I would see with my own eyes. Is that so? Well, I am not so stubborn as to deny the wish of one whose aid I require, but precautions must be taken. I shall require that you remain by my side at all times. With that settled, let us speak of the operation. Hawks, Maelstrom scouts are currently reconnoitering, oh boy, Sahagin movements within the Sapsa spawning grounds. Upon completing their mission, they will return to the operation staging point at Camp Skull Valley. I want you to make your way there forthwith, that you might be apprised of the latest intelligence. Commander Falk Brighter has charge of the garrison. Can I have my mount, or is it not loud? Oh, it's loud. Screw this. I'm just gonna do this. Yep. Taking the short way. I've been expecting you, Scion of the Seventh Dawn. On behalf of the men and women here, I thank you for your cooperation. The safety of our citizens is paramount. With your aid, we will prevent Leviathan's return. Scouts in distress. Falk Brighter is growing ever more agitated by the minute. As you may already know, Maelstrom scouts have been dispatched to reconnoiter the Sapsa spawning grounds. Though it pains me to admit it, the Maelstrom has never faced a foe the likes of this before. We must proceed with all due caution. Among other things, they have orders to determine where Leviathan might emerge, assuming it comes to that. And yet, their return is long overdue. I fear that all may have befallen them. For better or worse, we must ascertain their fate. If it is not too much to ask, I would have you aid us in the search. 5 scouts ventured into Sapsa all told. Here, take this flask of restorative and to tend those who may have been wounded. Though it pains me to even consider the notion, if they have perished, circumstances permitting, I ask that you recover their bodies. By no means venture too deep into enemy territory. However, we can ill afford to lose you at this juncture. Mount guide. Also, I want to see what's in my inventory. Oh, buffalo calf. Oh right, I'm in the air. Makes sense. Okay, is that one? Where are you? Hey, Sheriff Sahagin. How you doing? Storm Private. Help somebody of all the times to forget the restorative. Thank you. I owe you my life. We were ambushed by the Serpent Reavers, lightly armored as we are. We didn't stand a chance. I was able to flee this far, but the others were captured. They were taken to the Serpent's Tongue. I'm certain of it. I can make my own way back to camp, but I fear the worst for my comrades. Save them, I beg you. Oh no. Well, I'll take care of it. What's this? Oh. The stronghold. Sorry, but I don't want to do this. Oh noes. How do you unmount, dang it? They should have an easier button to dismount. Dismount! Thank you. Yeah. I feel sorry for him. That sucks. So we had to take this long. Well, this is faster. This is closer too. There we go. You returned. Thank the navigator. When I learned that you went to the Serpent's Tongue by yourself, I feared you would meet an untimely demise. Thank you for the lurk refresh there, Snorlax. But tell me, what became of the others? Dear gods. I'm not gonna fake it. I'm not gonna attempt a sobbing noise. These ruins were not intended to kill, but to torture and maim. Does this savagery know no bounds? Enemies or no, they go too far. I dread to think what they may have become of the two who remain unaccounted for. I pray that they haven't suffered the same evil fate. At the very least, one of my men came back alive, and for that I owe you my thanks. The price we paid was dear, but we have the intelligence we need. Even as we speak, the Admiral finalizes the details of the operation. The war horns will sound any moment now. Be ready to sally forth when they do. Yeah. The gift of eternity. Falkbrighter awaits the commencement of the operation with barely concealed rage. Thrice damned fishback bastards! I'll kill them slowly and then chase their rotten souls through all 7 hells. Peace, Commander. We are here for a purpose, and vengeance is not it. I want your mind on the task at hand. Savvy? My apologies, Admiral. You may count on me to keep a clear head. Good. According to our sole surviving scout, the Sahuagin and their thralls have already begun to amass at the Aetherites in the depths of Sapsa. If we are to act, it must be now. The men are ready. We but await your orders, Admiral. As predicted, the Sahuagin have tightened security in and around the spawning grounds. A frontal assault is like to be met with fierce resistance. But we are not so artless as that, Commander. We should divide our forces and strike them hard and fast at key locations. Remember, our ultimate objective is to take the Sapsa Aetherites and eliminate the Sahuagin priests presiding over the summoning. We are not here to kill them all. The Maelstrom shall engage and distract the Sahuagin's legion of drowned pirates at the Serpent's Tongue. Commander, you have charge over this effort. Be mindful that the lay of the land there is devilish for attacking forces. Let the foreign levy spearhead the assault, and have subsequent units fan out to cover their flanks. At the self-same moment, a divisionary squadron formed of galleons from the Crimson Fleet shall harry the enemy from offshore. And likewise, we Scions shall form smaller units in hopes of confusing the Sahuagin defensive effort. Hawks and Y'shtola, the 2 of you are to make your way to the site of the summoning ritual. The Admiral's diversions should serve to thin the enemy's defenses, rendering your path less perilous. A small party, I believe, should be able to win through without drawing unwarranted attention. Thancred and Yugiri, your mission is to lure as many Sahuagin as possible out of the spawning grounds. Having done so, take to your heels and circle around to join the infiltration unit of Y'shtola and Hawks. When all has been set in motion, I myself shall cut a path to the Aetherites, accompanied by Lady Minfilia, as was agreed. Well, don't let me keep you friends to battle! When last did we fight a side-by-side, Hawks? Too long ago, I warned. But come, let us away. Mount Guide. Forgot what the jump button was for a second. How could you forget such a thing? How could you forget how to jump? I don't know. Finally. Hey! Fish people! How you doing? Hey! Hey, fish! I like you fried. I'll just go through here, thank you. You let me in, I say. Oh wait, there's more. Hi. Bye bye. Oh, hello, drowned swordsman. I don't know what you're doing here, but okay. Run! Save yourself! And how's Yodi over there? What the heck? Dang lizards. How'd you get down? What the heck? What happened here? Pray do not concern yourself. Trust but a glancing blow. Come, the Aetheryte is close at hand. Let us press on. I don't... Screw that. I just bumped past them. Screw it. Damn them. They have made thralls of soldiers and civilians both.
Did I miss much? So that is how you fight in the Far East. Mental note, pick no quarrel with Domans. But seriously, if I am to keep up, I must needs forsake elegance for efficiency. To the Aetheryte!
There we go. screw that. I'll just run. Stop them. Screw this. Oh, look, more. What's going on now? Who else is here?
You'll forgive me my lateness.
Ah.
I've been something of a liability of late, I know. 'Tis high time I set about making amends.
Long have you shriveled Sorewalkers, tormented our kind. But no more! Your time is at an end! You shall perish with salt in your wounds and sea in your lungs. Lord of the world, hearken to our plea. Lord of the world, deliver us from our misery.
Do you feel that?
I know this sensation. It's the echo.
What? Such power! It is transcendent!
Seven hells.
Strike me down if you will. It is futile. I have mastered the gift. I am eternal. Oh, mighty Leviathan, ruler of the seas, born of waters primordial, I offer unto you this frail flesh, that you might grant your faithful servants deliverance. I beseech you, come forth!
Die, damn you!
Foolish Shorewalker! You cannot kill that which is eternal!
Heavens forfend.
Damn it all!
My being ebbs away. It should by right be infinite. Am I not immortal? Curse you, emissary! You promised me everlasting
Where did he go?
What say you? Nary a single ship? Hells take that sea demon. Gather the survivors and get to shore. Leave the wrecks for the pirates. Leviathan wastes no time. The diversionary squadron is lost. For a mercy, 'twould seem the Primal now makes for open sea. But why does he not press his advantage? Unless... God save us. He means to unleash a tidal wave.
Is that all? Oh, jeez. Understand, I speak of no normal wall of water. That which Leviathan makes ready to conjure carries more destructive power than aught seen in nature. Enough to raise entire coastal settlements. If his last attempt is any guide, we cannot suffer history to be repeated. Yet how in the seven hells are we to prevent it? Send me, of course. Into the heart of the... I don't know what that word is. Hol? I don't know. That word. Mullyweb is brooding over Leviathan's return. Though our plight carries out for action, we must take thought. So long as Leviathan remains in the open sea, he is effectively beyond our reach. Our fleet is second to none. Of that you may be sure. But Lemnian herself would struggle to best the Lord of the Hull in his element. In a straight fight, he would make meat and matchwood of us. We need another plan. That much is plain. Let us return to Limsa and see if we cannot think of one. I shall await you in the command room. But someone's there. Wow. Yeah, I'm so close to finishing 2.2. What I'm thinking on doing is just letting that recording end and restarting it and just beat 2.2 and then call it a day there. So that at least then I could say I beat 2.1 and 2.2. With next time will be 2.3 and 2.4 and 2.5 and 2.55, which I won't be able to do all that in one stream. But hey, it would be good at least to do 2 update quests a stream, which would mean 2.3, 2.4 next week. So in about 2-ish weeks, I should be completed with the Realm Reborn and moving on to Heaven's Ward finally. It only took what? A long time.
There used to be a hamlet beyond South Tidegate in western La Noscia. Hearthstone it was called. Some years prior to the Maelstrom's founding, Leviathan rose from the briny depths and set about unleashing watery hell upon us. On that occasion, the Company of Heroes put him down before he could do too much damage. But when the bastard came next, this time in the wake of the calamity, we were not so fortunate. Weary of ravaging our shoreline, he summoned a tidal wave which fair leveled Hearthstone and washed the soil away for good measure.
The area was subsequently occupied by the Sahagin.
Aye, the thrice-damned creatures transformed it into a spawning ground for their brood. Given the quantity of crystal stolen to feed him and his legion of thralls, we can be fairly sure that Leviathan is stronger now than in his previous incarnations. If that sea demon is left to wreak havoc, what befell Hearthstone may well befall a larger settlement, even Limsa. That cannot happen. The Primal must be stopped.
That was ever our objective, Admiral. But how are we to achieve it? The sea is Leviathan's uncontested domain. The ships of the 3rd Squadron could not close to within 100 yards of the Primal, nor could their cannons pierce his defenses.
I have read the reports, Master Thancred. Our warships may as well have been bloody pleasure barges for all the good they did. 7 hells! Is there no way that we might strike back?
The company of heroes defeated Leviathan, having first lured him into an inlet, but we must needs contend with him upon the open sea. It will avail us little to consult past experience.
Admiral, if I may.
Speak freely, Marshal.
By all accounts, Leviathan's most formidable weapon is the very sea itself. Waves and whirlpools, tides and currents, all these things are his to command. The key to victory, I believe, lies in disarming our foe. This, in effect, is what the company of heroes achieved with their ruse. We cannot lure Leviathan from the sea a second time. But what if we could weaken his hold upon the element of water? I have heard of devices capable of such wonders. They draw upon the power of corrupted crystals, I am told. If mounted upon a ship, such a device might be used to prevent Leviathan from bringing the full force of the sea to bear against us, rendering him no more dangerous than any other sea serpent.
Of course! Sid built a similar device to grant the Enterprise safe passage through Garuda's Tempest, did he not?
Begging your pardon, my lady, but to give credit where it's due, this is something I heard from an old arcanist friend of mine.
It makes little difference who thought of it first, so long as it works. Beg the specifications of this device from your friend, and I shall pass them on to our people at Naldic and Vermelis. But before we proceed any further, I would voice one concern. Piercing Garuda's defenses is one thing. Suppressing Leviathan's attacks, quite another. In matters of science, I am as a babbling babe, but I cannot well imagine that such a feat would be possible without a veritable mountain of corrupted crystals. The question being, do we have a ship big enough to bear such a burden?
Mayhap not, Admiral, but two might. Recall you the tale of Mistbeard's greatest haul? It is said that he lashed 2 ships together, side by side, the better to bear his plunder. By your leave, we might attempt to repeat the trick. The gods know it would be quicker than building a new vessel.
Mistbeard did this. Truly, Marshal, upon the subject of the Pirate King, you are as a scholar.
Now, from what I have gleaned of these matters, the device will need to be in close and constant proximity to the target. To wit, we must lash our twin vessel to Leviathan. This in itself will be no small feat. Ramming speed will be required, but given the weight of the cargo, that will only be attainable with the aid of a towing vessel. Suffice it to say, the task of piloting said vessel will entail considerable danger, and I would not ask it of another. I volunteer myself.
Will be dangerous for all involved, but we have no better recourse. Very well. Commodore, assemble the remnants of the fleet at Moraby Bay. Give priority to our soundest vessels. The repairs can wait. Storm Marshal Slafirson, command of the operation is yours. I want that twin vessel ready to sail post-haste.
At once, Admiral.
And then there is the small matter of slaying the beast. The fate of Limsa Lominsa rests upon your shoulders once again. Go well, warrior of light.
Here we go. Yugiri. Oh, come on. Beings held as gods also exist in what you call the Far East. Legends tell us that they walked among us in days of yore. But I confess that I never truly believed them. That I should live to behold one is humbling and horrifying in equal measure. Now that I have come face to face with the Primal, I do begin to understand why the Garleans fear them so. What is it? A message, Admiral. I judged it best that it be delivered at once. I am listening. According to the Yellow Jackets, a man has appeared who claims to have defeated Leviathan. One of the company of heroes? The details are yet hazy, Admiral. We have dispatched one of our own to question the individual. Sorry about that, there was... lawnmower going off. I am disinclined to put any store by this claim. And even should it be true, it is as Y'shtola said, none save the company of heroes have bested Leviathan, and we know how they went about it. If this man is of their number, what could he tell us that we do not know already? And yet, having wagered Limsa's survival on 2 ships, some rope, and a pile of crystals, can we afford to ignore this man? If his testimony could yield us any manner of advantage, should we not hear it? Damn it all. The twin vessel will soon be ready. We have no time to wait for the Maelstrom's report on the supposed Primal Slayer's claims. Hawks, seek him out and learn what he knows. At the very least, it will spare you the torment of waiting for the reckoning in idleness. The man you are looking for is believed to be a resident of the Grey Fleet in Lower Loneska. The Storm private sent to question him should already be in the vicinity. May your journey prove fruitful. That's the closest. Morby Bay. Come on, move. Let me see. 10 minutes left of the recording. You know what? I'll get to this quest. And then pause it, let the recording change, and then we'll finish 2.2 quests. Because I think it'd be best to just finish the 2.2 quests now and not wait for next week. Leave next week for 2.3. Alrighty, I'll be right back.